Hello everybody. Welcome to the stream. There are a lot of you in here, which makes me think you're here because you're hoping I'm gonna talk some shit. I see you. A preemptive big hug, lots of hearts to the mods. No, we're just here for you. Oh, that's very sweet. Thank you. Hi everyone. Welcome. Let's get something a bit more chill playing. Hold on. Yeah, let's do some of this, maybe. Yeah, this is a little chill. So, I do want to address what's going on. I'm going to keep it really brief. Not only because I want this to be like a nice place for people to hang out and not be thinking about it, but also because just the subject matter of what's going on is potentially upsetting and triggering for people. I would rather not cause any of that. But just to like make my stance really clear, I think it's probably pretty obvious, but read the posts by everybody detailing their experiences with Arcadum. There are a bunch coming out. There are more coming out as the day goes on. I'll be totally upfront that I knew that this was going to happen. I know that the people involved have been really overwhelmed and terrified, and there was just a consensus that this sort of thing could not keep happening, and the only way to take care of it was a united front to stop it. Because unfortunately his specialty, manipulation-wise, is making them feel really alone and like no one has their back. So they had to just prove him wrong all at the same time, and it's been really effective. And if you've never been emotionally manipulated in this way, I think maybe you might look at some of these screenshots and not completely understand what's going on. But if you've ever been in a position where you've felt or experienced this sort of like volatile expectation to manage somebody else's emotions, and feeling manipulated into doing things that you don't want to do, there are red flags everywhere in all of these posts. And it's really disappointing and disgusting and unfortunately familiar. And I think a lot of us will feel that way. If you read these things and you feel like maybe you're missing something, please just trust and believe that there is a lot going on here. Obviously, I'm not going to be participating in anything that Arcadum does in the future. If he does anything in the future, I know that Callus Row is moving toward being completely owned and financed by the team that makes it, which would be incredible, and I really hope that that happens. So my feelings on participating in Callus Row in the future are kind of benched currently, just because I don't know whether or not I want to keep doing it, but I do want to support the people who are running it, because they're all lovely. So the important thing is just to support the people who are speaking up. Again, there are more and more coming out as the day goes on. And also, you know, all of the people that work for him and are part of his community and stuff that had no idea what was going on. They need places to go and communities to join, and they're experiencing a lot of whiplash right now. So, yeah, just a lot of love to a lot of people. The community is huge. His community is huge. So there's a lot of people who are experiencing a variety of things currently. So, yeah, it's rough, but I'm just so proud of all of them. Really, really proud. Because that couldn't have been easy. And that's how I feel. And that's all that I'm going to say on it. Because if I keep talking, I'll cry. And I'll just... There's nothing else really to say. But I love all of them. And I'm happy that all of them got to speak freely. And I hope that this is the start of just all of this coming off of their shoulders and then being able to breathe easier. So there you go. I don't know how to pivot from there, to be honest. But yeah. Sweaty huggers. Lots of hugs. So many hugs in there. Yes, that's true. Kraken's here, which is lovely. Kraken is IRL, one of our besties, and flew into England yesterday. And Sam went to pick him up, and our piece of shit car died on the motorway twice. So Sam kept texting me like, the car keeps dying. I don't know if I'm going to get to him. He was like, if I can just get to Keenan, if I can just get to Kraken, we can figure out what to do then. But like, literally he was just sitting there with his bag like, Sam will show up one day. So yeah, fortunately he managed to pick up Kraken and bring him back with no issues. It was just getting there that the car died over and over again. But yeah, he's here and he's visiting, which is so fun, you know, because like he spent so much time with Clarky when she was first born, but obviously hasn't seen her in a couple of years now. So it's really fun like having him see her now. Yeah, this is the Range Rover. Sam was like, we need to look into a more reliable vehicle. I was like, you're correct. Oh, also a cute thing that my husband got me. Let's turn off autofocus because it's being wonk. It says Brooke and then it says Dodger. It's very cute. And I was saying that to my kid and she was like, are you Dodger? And I was like, yeah. And she was like, just squinting forever. I thought that it would be a little easy for her to understand because obviously depending on the person who's talking to me, I'm Brooke, but I'm also mommy, but I'm also auntie, but I'm also, right? So I was trying to explain like, yeah, it's just another, it's like any of the other ones. It's like a different name. She didn't like that. that didn't explain enough. That didn't track for her. But yeah. I like it a lot. Tell her it's your superhero name. That's actually a great idea. She's really into superheroes currently. She calls herself Supergirl all the time. And sometimes she calls Sam Supergirl Daddy, which is the best. I was like, it's not Superboy, it's not Superman, it's Supergirl Daddy. Like, incredible. What a good name. What a classic title. There's watermelon tea now. There is. Hi, Mimika. Kisses. Supergirl Daddy edition. Yeah, basically. How can we get one of these? One of these? I have no idea. You'd have to ask Sam. I'm not sure where he got this. But I love it. I've been using it constantly for like 2 days. Yeah, Sam has to buy you one, so I don't mind to also say Brooke Dodger. Live your bliss. You can write whatever you like on your Tumblr of choice. Yeah, these are the teas. Hold on. Ugh. This is a good look, right? Anyways, these are the teas. That's the watermelon oolong. It's the more expensive one. Only by $1, but it's a little bit more expensive, but holy shit, does it smell and taste amazing. Update on the heart ice cubes. So Clark, in classic bug whisperer fashion, found out that I had started also making skeleton ice cubes, and the heart ice cubes are now very passé, and she only wants skull ice cubes in her water. So I'm very proud. What an aesthetic child. For anybody who isn't here normally and doesn't hear me talk about my kid, she, every spider that we find in the house, she wants to keep as a pet. She found a fly that I think had a busted wing, so it couldn't really fly, and she was carrying it around the house and called it Sleeping Beauty. She just loves bugs. She's really into bugs. So I keep talking about like getting her some kind of like a terrarium to like put bugs in. Like obviously bugs that would thrive in it, not just like finding bugs around the house and putting them in. Anyways. But lately she's also been really into making ice cubes. And so I've been trying to get like fun ice cube shapes, and she's really into the tiny hearts, but is now very into the skeletons. Bug type trainer. Yeah. If there's a bug type trainer in canon that only dresses in sparkly rainbow everything, then that would be my kid. There's entomology books for kids. There are. That is also true. Is she scared of any bugs? If anything, I would say that like sometimes I feel like she's not scared enough. Like she'll see like a wasp or a bee, and obviously like bees in general are fine to be around, but like there will be something that looks like it's agitated and she'll want to get closer, and I have to be like, honey, I really think we should just stay here. She also loves spiders, but a spider walked on her foot and it terrified her because, you know, like she just was not about that. It like scrambled across the floor and went over her foot, and she cried. And I was like, this is it. She's never going to like spiders again. I was incorrect. Yeah, if anything, maybe that was the catalyst for her loving them more. She got really upset and then like decided to face it head on, and the next time that we saw a spider in the house, she was walking around with it like on her hand, and I was like, okay. Bee boundaries. Yeah, I've tried to discuss with her like, it's great that we love bugs. I love that. That's awesome. I love that you're not scared of them, but we also have to like respect them and understand them a bit because some of them can hurt us, you know? To be honest, I would also cry if a spider touched me. I'm not scared of spiders, but I was not very into spiders being on me, and I've had to kind of get over that because she's like really interested in holding spiders, and I don't want her to think that there's something wrong with that because where we live, generally there really aren't dangerous spiders. So just like house spiders, I'm kind of like, okay, I guess I'll just pick it up. I guess I'll just pick the spider up. That's fine. And doing that often enough, now it feels less daunting. But if they're huge, and I've been told by chat before, so you don't have to repeat it. I know that huge house spiders probably insta die the second you put them out of the house. But like, if there's a huge spider in the house, Clark begs for me to keep it. I will always put it outside. Always. I just don't want the massive boys walking around. The excuse that I give to her is, I mean, we like having spiders in the house to eat the buggies, but there aren't that many buggies outside. And once they're big enough, you know, they need to eat more. So if they're outside, they're going to find way more buggies to eat. And that's always my excuse. But I know the truth. They go outside and one of the chickens finds them and they die immediately. I have chickens, by the way, and they 100% eat all of the spiders. Right? There was, we missed, one of the weeks we missed taking the rubbish out to the street, and we had like an extra bag of trash, before it could like be emptied again. And so we had just sat it next to the trash. And I went outside. Sam and I were like, why are the chickens over next to the trash? And we realized it was because some maggots had shown up and the chickens were just eating all of the maggots. And we were like, chickens, you're all right. You know what? Chickens are pretty all right. They're pretty great. Anyways, from one gross topic to another gross topic to another gross topic, surely we can find something else to talk about. Oh, goodness. The chickens are doing good, though. People always ask about the chickens. They're doing great. I bought plans for a simple, movable chicken coop because I'm sick. I'm sick of like the situation with the chicken coop currently, where like once it's there for 2 days, the grass starts to die underneath the coop. So I found a PDF with a pretty simple plan for a movable chicken coop, which is basically like there's the coop and then the run, but the back of it is on wheels. And so when you need to move it, you like let them out for the day and then you lift up the front and then just wheel it wherever you want it to be. It's going to change my life. It's going to change my life. So. Oh, is Cypher right here? Big hugs, buds. They're such chunky birds. Sometimes I look at them and I'm like, they look so thin. And then the next day they look huge. They're just... they just fluff. I hear Kraken's visiting you and Sam. Yeah! Somebody was asking why he's in town. I honestly don't know. We were just so excited to see him. Hi, Brett! Any plans of things to do with Kraken while he's around? Well, I think everybody by tomorrow will be fully vaccinated. Like some of the friends that we have around here, like Dave and them. And so we're talking about like maybe doing something at ours, which would be really fun because like we've lived here for, you know, a year and a half and I haven't seen any of them because of the situations being what they are. So trying to see if we can put together like a group to hang. Is Chivekin still alive? Oh my god, Chivekin is still alive. It's currently on a regrow. It's currently on a regrow. Kraken has not met his Chive self yet. And I think... Is it not in here? What the heck? When we do the second escape room board game, I think we're gonna do it while Kraken's in town. Very excited for Kraken to meet Chivekin. I'll be honest with you, I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be exciting. I think I'm gonna go, this is a chive that we named after you, and he's gonna go, nice. But you know what? I'll report back. I'll let you know. He'll be touched. Cool. Can we eat it? Our chickens are obsessed with the chive plant. So they eat it down to the bone, and then we have to put it up somewhere high to let it grow back. And then as a treat, we give it back to the chickens, and they annihilate it within a day, and then we have to hide it again from them. And that's Kraken. That's our Kraken plant. I hope my Twitch influence can extend to someone naming a chive plant after me. When we moved, I got a bunch of plants and I named all of my plants after friends because I was lonely, and so I was feeling a little homesick, so I started like getting all of these plants and naming them after friends. If you ever feel like you want to do the same, don't name plants after people if they're gonna die like for real. Make sure that they are a plant that potentially can stick around from one year to the next, because otherwise it's just sad. And so yeah, so like the first year, Jesse Cox, who's one of my best friends, I named a tomato plant after Jesse, which obviously was not coming back for a round two. So now there's an oregano plant that is named after Jesse that's doing fairly well. But in general, my garden hasn't been doing super great because we got chickens. And it turns out if you don't barricade, which I like knew this in concept, but like, goddamn, if you don't barricade your plants from the chickens, they will attack. They will kill everything. Oh, also, I have a type of mint called cat mint that I named after Kristen, who's another good friend of mine. So the Kristen cat mint, anybody who's ever had a mint plant, you might know that mint is really aggressive. You can have a mint plant on one plant, like in a planter box, and then you'll find a baby mint across the yard and another like it just spreads like crazy. So the mint plants that I have are in their own pots on stone, and in between the cracks of all of the stonework out where we park, mint everywhere. It's just bursting out. I'm just like, what is happening? So it smells amazing over there. But it's wild. There is so much mint trying to grow out of the earth. Mint deserves to be on maximum security. It's actually nuts. Whenever I see those pictures that are like, grow your own herbs, and they have mint just like in the same box as a bunch of other herbs, I'm like, no. Don't make people think they can do that. Don't make people think that's a good idea. Mint will kill everything. It will take over. It will win, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's wild. Anyways. My normal mint plant is named Octomint, by the way. So, I have like, I don't even know what type of mint it would technically be called, but like the sort of mint you would use in a mojito, right? That's my Octomint plant, which is named after Octopimp, and then the cat mint, which is named after Kristen. And they hang out together. And for some reason, I have yet to see an Octomint baby or a Kristen baby. I have yet to see them like pop up in each other's pots. They have no interest in infringing on each other's like mint rights. They just want to go where they're not wanted. It's wild. What plant would you want to be named after you? That's hard. My favorite flower. I don't generally like flowers that much. Like I like to look at them, but I don't get much out of raising them unless it's kind of meadowy, right? Like wildflowers I adore. But I really love snapdragons. Snapdragons are my favorite flowers. But that breaks the thing that I told you of like pick something that's going to last for more than a year. I think they can come back, but the airth of vegetables. Goodness. But yeah, so what I would do is when my garden was really thriving, which again, it's not really thriving this year because I was going through some mental health stuff as well. So the chickens were eating stuff and it just kind of felt like, ugh, why bother, you know, because I got a little depresso. But anyways, last year when everything was really thriving, I would take like update pictures of everything. And send pictures to the people that the plants were named after and give them like fortunes based on their plant, basically. Like how the plant was doing. And everybody loved it and thought that it was so fun. I would love to do that again once I have like a functioning garden. I've been thinking of starting to grow indoor herbs. Any advice? Some of them are going to do better inside than others. I think basil is a great one to try and do indoors. And look to see which ones you can also propagate, because that's like so fun. Propagating plants is so much fun. I wound up with like 5 basil plants in my house just because I thought it was so fun to take a clipping and put it in water and watch the roots grow. It's like, oh my God, I have forever basil. This is amazing. Yeah, like, you know, some of them are going to do really, really well inside and some aren't going to do as well. But it also, of course, depends on like where you live. I have one basil plant that was put outside because I didn't really have room for it. And I was like, well, I know that basil can like fend off some types of pests. So I'm just going to put it out next to some of my other plants. And if it does the job, great. If it dies, that's fine. I have a million others. I have so much basil. Like I don't even know what to do with it. So I put one next to, my fruit bowl because I read that fruit flies don't tend to like the smell of basil or cloves. So I also put cloves at the bottom of my fruit bowl. But anyways, I heard that there are other types of like pests that don't tend to like basil. So I was like, okay, I'll put it next to my plants outside. And it's actually doing fine. It just looks really hardened. It's like Mad Max. It's like the ones inside are, you know, just like pretty and thriving and like having a good time. And then you go outside and there's another one and it's also doing great, but like everything is just like a little harder than usual, you know, and like a little like wrinkly and like it looks like it was just like, well, I guess I have to evolve then. This is the beauty of the UK. I felt like a master gardener when I lived there. Plants survive so well. It is weird because obviously plants can be overwatered and it rains a ton here, but also the summers are just getting hotter and hotter and hotter. So you have this combination of like some parts of the year, it is so hot and disgusting, and other parts of the year, it's pouring rain, and yet I have these plants that I thought were never gonna come back that came back just fine. And I was like, okay. I just really want, once we're able to like buy our own place, fingies crossed, once we're able to buy our own place, one day, I would love to just, you know, have like a big permanent garden set up. Because that's what I grew up with, was like my parents have just an area outside that is like the garden, and you just till it and you do what you're gonna do with it, and then you till it and you do what you're gonna do with it, you know? Because I'm kind of sick of raising things out of pots. Not that you can't have a gorgeous garden that's just bags and pots. Of course you can, absolutely. You gonna move out of Cali? I live in England. I've lived in England for about 1.5 years. I just joined the Discord. Oh, thank you. Our Discord is lovely. Everybody's very sweet. I think generally we have a pretty chill vibe on Twitch and in the Discord. So if for whatever reason this is your first time hanging out with us, I hope you enjoy yourself. We do have a Discord, yeah. What brought you to England? My husband is English, so I'm married to another streamer named Strippin, if you've ever watched him before. Strippin lived in America for quite a few years and was really, really missing his family. And when we had our wedding ceremony, I basically was like, if you want to go to England, all you got to say is when, and I'll come with you. No questions asked. Like, you stayed in America for me, I will go to England for you, absolutely, so that you can be with your family. And then almost immediately after that, I got preggo. And we had our kiddo. And that like solidified it even more for Sam that he wanted to go back to England, because he's part of a big family and all of his siblings have kids. And so we were like, oh, there's so many cousins her age that she could like grow up with and stuff. So yeah, we came out here, and then a pandemic happened. So if any of your follow-up questions are, what are the big differences between being in England and America? Or like, what do you like so far about living in England? I don't have answers for any of that, because I basically just stay home and have stayed home since we got here. A little bit less recently. I've like tried to go out and get coffee with people a couple times and things like that, but generally we just stay home, you know. Yeah, and now Sam is Supergirl Daddy, which is great. I've already addressed the Arcadum stuff at the start of the stream, so we're keeping it out of chat now, so that people can just like hang and chill. But What accent does your daughter have? Clark is primarily around English people. She goes to preschool. Most of the little kids that she interacts with and most of the adults that she interacts with are English and have English accents. So I would say that she has an English accent with a pretty strong American twang because she learned how to speak from me because I don't shut up. So no, I wouldn't say that I slip into an English accent, but when I talk to Clark, my inflections are much more English. Because I kind of mirror her inflections, and her inflections are really English. So, do you know when you'll next be doing a co-op stream with Sam or Jesse? I always love those. I'm not sure. I would love to though. Bree and I are also talking about doing another co-op thing. Kelly and I have been talking about playing Binding of Isaac. There's lots of co-op stuff that's like in the wings, but like with no solid times for when they're happening. So I should really pursue those. Have you noticed that when you hear Americans speak on TV or something, it sounds weird now? Yeah, I have noticed that I'm surprised when people speak with an American accent, which is weird. Because I recall when I first moved here and I would be just walking around outside and I would hear someone speak that my brain would immediately go, oh, they're English, as though I wasn't in England. And now it's the opposite. If I hear an American voice, I'm like, whoa. I'm from Oregon, United States. I don't have an accent. Everyone's got an accent, silly goose. No, we have not played 12 minutes yet, but to be clear, we don't plan on streaming 12 minutes. I believe that it'll be recorded for Jesse's channel. I love your co-op streams. You seem to have so much fun and you laugh so much. I almost never do co-op stuff, you know? So when I do, it's like, it's such a fun, like, treat. I don't acknowledge my accent. That's one way to put it, yeah. Favorite British slang? Can you say bruv? I think probably I don't even know what slang this counts as, but like something that's really common in the area where Sam grew up, and like some of the slang that I hear from his family is to refer to yourself as man. Man's hungry kind of shit. Any of you who are from here probably know like the accent I'm talking about, or like the slang that I'm talking about, but that shit cracks me up. Man do be hungry, man's not cold. Yeah. It's so funny. I have yet to hear a woman say woman. Everyone just says man. It's very accessible. It's very accessible to everyone. You just, you know. It's really good, yeah. I wish that I could give you more examples of like the slang that's in that, but that's the one that I meme on in my head the most. I have heard an actual Scouse accent. Yeah, because I have Scouse friends. No one talks like Kuno though, if we're being honest. No one's to that degree. Has Sam's accent gotten stronger since moving back? I think so. I think it has. But I live with him, so it's harder for me to tell. Kuno just doesn't care. That's the accent, you know? My partner and I have been playing Binding of Isaac co-op, and it's so fun. Kelly has told me so many times that the Binding of Isaac co-op is really fun and that we should absolutely play it. So we've been talking about doing that for a while, and it just hasn't happened. We really should. What kind of coffee am I drinking today? Whatever it was that was at the local Quickie Mart that's nearby. Because yesterday was a bank holiday, and so I went out to get groceries and was like, oh, shit's closed. Oh, all right. That's fine. So to be honest, I can't remember what type it was, but it is what was available. I really should go out and get some nice coffee though. Bank holidays are the worst, dude. I never know when they are. I feel like I check my calendar all the time because the number of times that I've gone to take Clark to preschool and they've been closed. And I'm like, oh, it's fucking bank holiday. Like, it happens so often. There are so many of them and I never expect them. What is a bank holiday? I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they're called bank holidays just because the banks are closed. But it's just generally like an overall day off. Banks are closed. Everyone takes a day off. There you go. Great. It sounds like I nailed it. What's your local supermarket? Little, hell yeah. We also have a Sainsbury's that's a bit further away, but Little is the closest. I have driven by Marks and Spencer and never been in. I've also driven by a Waitrose and I don't think I've ever been in. Oh, you know what? At the airport, Sam went into a Marks and Spencer for those pig treats. Those the pig sweeties. I don't remember what they're called, but Percy pigs, that's what it is. He was like, fuck, I want some Percy pigs right now. And I was like, I don't know what that is, but I believe in you. So yeah, I've never been in any of those stores, to be honest. Just Little and Sainsbury's. I have been in a Tesco, but there isn't a Tesco near us at all. So that's us. My hair is looking really groovy. My hair is really groovy today. It's good. Ooh, girl. No Waitrose for when you want to be posh. I don't think I've had a day in my life where I've woken up and been like, God, I just want to feel posh today. But I've heard that there's some good foods that are available in both M&S and Waitrose that you just can't necessarily find at a lot of the other ones. So I've just never had situations pop up where I felt like I needed to go there. It's not just food, it's M&S food. Is that a quote? Good morning from the East Coast. What's up? Hello, hello. Thank you. When we did a lot of it is faded at this point, but when we initially did my hair, we were going for like a flame or like a fire gradient. I really want to add color back in, but it's so easy to wash my hair currently, and it was not when I first got it done. So but I think I'm gonna do it because I really liked, specifically, like, if you can still see it, like this kind of like pinky red color in here. I really love that color. And you can see like a little bit, like it winds up kind of like rose goldy now, which is also nice. Like it fades to a really nice color. But anyways. As things in England are reopening, is there anywhere you'd like to go visit with Clark? Literally all that Clark wants to do in the entire world is go to the seaside. And so I keep being like, I'll plan a trip. I'll plan a beach trip for you, my love, my darling. That's all she wants to do is go to the beach. And one of Sam's best friends, the one who was his, I was going to say man of honor, best man. Man of honor works too. Fuck it. The person who was his man of honor at our wedding, lives like closer to the beach. So I was like, oh, maybe we could like go visit, because he also has a kid who's about Clark's age. I was like, oh, maybe we could go visit them and then do a beach trip from there. That might be nice. The mate of honor. I like that. I'm not a beach person is the problem. If it's like, you know, if you're doing the like beaches or mountains sort of shit from quizzes, I definitely prefer mountains. But I think part of it, well, no, I was going to say maybe part of it is because most of my life, the beaches have been, it's not like hang out and sunbathe beaches, right? It's like walk around on the rocks and find some cool shells and some cool rocks and like bundle up because it's fucking cold and windy and it might be raining, right? Like that's been most of my beach experience growing up, which is fine. It's just, you know. But then I recalled that I spent 10 years living in Los Angeles and still didn't really bother to go to the beach. So I think just the beach just really isn't for me. But my kid loves the beach, so... Or rather, she loves the concept of the beach. She has been exactly once, and the waves made her cry. But now desperately wants to go back. It's like the fucking spider all over again. It's like the waves were the spider that crawled over her foot and made her sob, and now she's like, but where did the spider go? Like... Sand sucks and it gets everywhere. Sand is the only thing that I like about the beach. Clark is a fear junkie, dude. She does really like collecting rocks and applying magic powers to them. I keep thinking that if we got one of those, like, I was gonna say lo-fi, sure, I'll commit to that. If we got one of those like lo-fi things that you put rocks in and it polishes them over a period of like days or weeks, I don't know that she has the patience for that, but I think she would enjoy it. Has Clark tried to cuss yet? Clark has cussed, but like I've never made a big deal about it, and she has not continued to do it. I said shit one time and she said shit, and then I was like, goodness, and then she went goodness, and then we laughed and then we moved on, and she has not said it since then. The only time that I made a big deal about it was when she like leaned on me and I said, oh, my titty, because she was crushing my boob, and then she went, haha, titty, and I was like, oh no, and then, you know, because they feed off of that reaction, she said titty for the rest of the day, but then didn't ever say it again. So so I found that, yeah, if she repeats a thing, if I go, oh, then she'll go, ooh, you didn't like that, I'm gonna say that forever. And if I move on quickly, then she doesn't bother saying it again. So, food for thought. Why are kids like this? I figure, I've said this before, but I figure like I would much rather put like energy into like encouraging that we don't use words to hurt people, right? There are words that like we've just decided are bad words, and trying to explain to a toddler like this is why you can't say that, it's never going to make sense to them, right? Like that's just not going to click. And so I would much rather just like breeze past that shit and ignore it, and which so far has worked, and spend more time discussing why we don't say that we hate somebody, and we don't, you know, call somebody stupid and things like that. Because I think that is easier to explain to a kid. Like, this is why we don't say those things to people. So, yeah. Don't be mean is a lot better than don't say this. Yeah, it's just easier to explain, isn't it? Like, saying these things to a person can hurt them, right? Can hurt their feelings, is just mean-spirited, you know? And we should spend our time making people feel good and saying nice things, right? With, you know, inside my head with the added caveat of like, but sometimes people really deserve it and they suck. But, you know, we're going to cross that bridge later. What is that? Okay, nice. I worked with elementary school age kids for about a decade. It's far easier to teach empathy than to create and enforce rules of basically any kind. Yeah. Absolutely. If I can't explain why you shouldn't do something, I better figure that shit out before I start trying to enforce it with another human, right? Because that's what she is. She's a human with a working brain, right? And like, yeah, some things are going to be hard to explain just because her brain is growing and we can't communicate as well as I can communicate with an adult. But like, if I can't even explain to myself why something is the way it is, then I need to sort of assess that, right? Should I even bother making that a rule in my house? I got yelled at for saying hell when I was 17. 17? Yeah. I one of the best communications that I think that I had with my mom was the number of times that I was like, I think that from now on I would like to start saying crap. Are you okay with that? And she was like, yeah, I think that's fine. I remember so vividly, like, going to bed and being like, by the way, a few of the kids in my class have started saying crap. I feel like I'm old enough to say that now. And she was like, all right, just like, you know, in moderation. I was like, okay. That was the whole conversation. It was very polite. It's so funny looking back on that. This was after one of my best friends at the time ignored when a teacher was telling all of us to line up because recess was over. And I went to her and I was like, hey, they're telling us to line up because recess is done. And she turned around and she was like, I don't give a crap. And I was like, oh. And then I went home and I was like, Mother, I believe that I'm old enough to say crap now. Being a kid is wild. My mom's motto is, you can't teach kids not to swear, but you can teach them not to swear in front of their grandmother. Ah, kids are fun. What a blast. We had one of the classic situations of there's a balloon that she plays with a lot and she kept licking it. And I was like, Clarky, I really don't want to see you licking that anymore. It's gross. You've been playing with it a bunch. You're just straight up licking germs off of it at this point. So if you lick it or put it in your mouth again, we're going to throw it away. And she was like, okay. And I was like, do you understand? She was like, yeah, I understand. And I was like, okay. Literally immediately back into the mouth. And I was like, all right, I guess we're throwing it away. And she was so distraught. And I was like, you know I'm not joking. You know I'm not joking when I say this shit. I stick to it if I say it. We had a verbal agreement, you and I. The consequences? I'm always really strict with that sort of, if I'm gonna take the time to say, like, if you do this again, this is gonna happen, I will always do it. And she still Pikachu faces me like, what? What do you mean? I think because generally I don't have to do that. It's really rare for me to have a situation where I feel like I have to, like, ultimatum her almost, you know, like, this is why I don't want you doing that. So if you do it again, like, this is the boundary I'm setting and these will be the consequences, right? These are the natural consequences of you doing this thing. This balloon also was basically like there was no air in it anymore, which I realized I didn't explain. This was like a dead balloon that she just kept carrying around and licking and putting in her mouth. And I was like, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't know what's going on here, but it's gross. And we're not putting it in our mouth anymore, right? Anyways. So yeah, we had a big cry. And then we went and sat on the couch, and she was totally fine. And then suddenly she looked at me like, I was like, what's going on? And she was like, I miss my balloon. It's like, oh my goodness, you were really attached to this balloon. Guess you shouldn't have put it in your mouth. I didn't say that, but I said it in my heart. Savage, but only in her heart. I promised her that we would find another balloon at the store that's like near the same color, and we would try again, but that for now we were done with the balloon. And she did not like that, but it is what it is. If you like something, don't put it in your mouth. Debatable. I really like food. Just hoping she forgets. An elephant never forgets. She has chew toys. She has toys for like oral fixation stuff. That are like for adults, even like necklaces for chewing. She has stuff like that I got because she went through a period of time when we were doing a lot of like learning how to emotionally regulate, where if she got mad enough, she just looked for literally anything to bite. And sometimes it was me, and I was like, I can't do that. This is not a thing. I don't want to be doing this shit. Yeah, look into jewelry. Chew jewelry. It's great for like chewing based stimming and things like that. There's lots of different ones. Just make sure that whatever it's made out of is food grade. Most places will specify like this is food grade silicone or whatever it's made out of. But yeah, there's lots of different stuff like that you can find that's literally just for like chewing. Yeah, they're great. Nothing like the sensory joy of nomming on a balloonie telling you are not helping. This would be the moment that my kid just bursts in the room and is like, yeah, mom, let me chew on balloons. Do you have a psychology background, or did you just pick this up being a mom? I've done an insane amount of reading since getting pregnant and being a mom. Yeah. I should specify I don't have any like psychology, counseling, parental training whatsoever. I just read a lot and try to do what makes the most sense to me. And sometimes it doesn't work because all kids are different, and sometimes things don't vibe with her. But I just try to make sure that if, there are consequences to something, that they make sense and are attached to what it is that she's doing. I try to do everything I can to make it so that if she asks me why, I can give her an answer that isn't just because I'm your mom, listen to me, sort of shit. All you really said was if you chew on stuff, you can get stuff made to chew on. I know, but like just in general, like I talk about parenting a lot. And I think I should more frequently say like, I've never worked with kids other than my own kid. And so the stuff that I talk about is stuff that works for me and her. But yes. Okay. The balloon monster. She was ready. She was like, is it time to kick down the door and say something about balloons? Thanks, guys. Did she kick the door? No. I assume that was Clark. It could easily have been Kraken. But someone went to open the door, and when it didn't open, they closed it again. And that's it. That's all that happened. Does Kraken know you barricade your door during streams? No, he does not know that. Yeah, Kraken's here. Yeah, the reason that I didn't stream yesterday is because I needed to be with Clark while Sam went to get Kraken. Oh my god, and thank God, because Clark was begging to go with Sam to pick him up. Thank God she didn't, considering the car broke down multiple times on the way there. Oh my god, I can't even imagine dealing with your car stopping on the motorway while a toddler is in the car being like, what's going on? What's happening? Daddy, 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 daddy. I would have... I don't know. I don't know what I would have done. Felt a lot of feelings. Father. Yeah, we were just trying to explain to her, like, honey, you're going to be in the car for like 3 or more hours. Like, it's going to be a lot. And she was like, but I want to go. And I think part of her thought that maybe Sam was going to get on a plane. So I kept trying to reiterate, like, you don't get to go on a plane. It's literally just you're in the car and then a new person gets in the car and then you're still in the car. It's not going to be very fun. And she was like, do you know why your car had a tough time? We're not sure. But there were like, Sam said there was a big, engine something sign that popped up, and like, he was just like, oh. But this car gives us trouble often. So basically the second that he started texting me like, well, the car's broken down twice, I was like, most reliable vehicle UK. Which by the way is the Honda Jazz, I believe. Yeah. Honda Jazz is apparently a very reliable vehicle. Also, the Toyota Rava is very reliable. They are both at the top of most lists that I could find. I have that car. I love my Jazz. There you go. I was like, maybe I'll get a little Honda Jazz, because Sam also texted his dad, and so his dad started like going on a bunch of websites being like, I'm looking for a replacement car for you guys if you need one. And he was like, do you want a truck still? Because when we first moved here, I was like, fuck, I miss having a truck. I love trucks. So he was like, do you still want a truck? And I was like, now that I live here and have experienced these wonky ass roads, the roads in England are so... If you have a big car, it's terrifying to drive here. So I was like, I do love a truck, but I think I just want something smaller. I think I need something just smaller. Are they really that tiny? Yup. How dare you accurately call our roads wonky ass? Would you like a roundabout with your roundabout into a meter wide road? There are some roads where I'm like, 2 cars can't fit here. 2 cars can't fit here. What happens if another car is coming from the other direction? 2 cars won't fit. I don't understand. It's wild. Like, there are some roads that are straight up like neighborhood roads where you are expected that if another car is coming the opposite direction, you have to pull onto the sidewalk. It's wild. But like I get it. you know, these streets and things have been around a lot longer than the streets in America. I get it, but like, goddamn. It stresses me too. I'm so stressed when I drive. It sounds like my neighborhood. Oof, I hate it. I also can never tell when it's okay to park on the sidewalk or not. Lots of parking on sidewalks here. Or like the grass section of the so like there will be sidewalk and then a little bit of grass, and it's like you can park on the grass sometimes. It's I'll never understand. I will eventually understand, but as of right now I'll never understand. Oh, hello.
Can't hold me back. Do you need anything?
It's my husband. Say hi.
Do you need anything?
No, I'm okay. I've got my coffee in my cute new tumbler that someone got me.
You don't want eggs or anything like that?
Eggs, sure.
In what capacity?
Can I have just like a runny egg on toast, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
Like my shirt, chat? Yeah.
You like that?
Become ascots.
Will you scramble up a couple eggs and give them to the chickens as well?
Will I cook for the chickens?
Yeah, you can't give it to them raw. You don't want them to have a taste for raw eggs.
I also don't want them to have a taste for their kin, but you're telling me to feed it to them.
Yeah, scrambled eggs are really good for them.
Just feed them some chicken too?
Yeah.
Damn, son. You're cold as hell.
I'm just saying, we've got a surplus right now. Sam is scary big. He is very tall. He's a tall man. Not gonna lie, it's kind of messed up. I'm gonna tell you something that you don't want to hear. Eggs are chicken periods. We're not feeding them their babies. We're feeding them the equivalent of their period. It's got a lot of shit in there that's really good for them. Really, really good for them. You just don't want to give them raw egg because they eat their eggs in the wild, and we don't want to encourage them to eat their eggs because we take their eggs. So if you cook the egg, if you scramble up the eggs and give them to the chickens, they get a lot of good nutrients back out of it. So maybe that makes it even more gross for you. Maybe you hate it more. But just to correct anybody who's like, so you're feeding them their children, it's fucked up. This is knowledge I did not desire. Welcome to my stream. This is the sort of knowledge I deal in. Shit you didn't want to know. Hi, Sin. How are you? This is Peppa Pig all over again. My ma just got grossed out. I'm sorry, Mom. I was gonna say kisses, but that would be weird. I'm sorry, Mom. I can't take it back, though. Are all these streams cursed, or is it just when I'm here? There's usually a cursed section of every stream. Right? Like, those of you who are consistently here. I think there's typically, like, a hot second of each stream that feels a little bit cursed. It's mostly wholesome, though, so it's overpowered. Chat, don't bring up Peppa Pig. There hasn't been any poop talk yet, no. I don't intend on talking about poops. That's it, that's all. That's all, the only P words you're gonna get out of me. Do you have a favorite chicken breed? I don't know enough about chickens to like care about that. Our chickens, I'm not sure what they are. They don't have any of those like fancy Instagram like beautiful eggs. They're just various shades of like browny creamy colors. But they're delicious and our chickens are very lovely. Are we getting Halloween decor soon? Oh my gosh. Clark like suggested, so we have like birthday battings that we got for her birthday that we've just left up because it's very cute. And on an episode of Gabby's Dollhouse, they were doing some kind of like a thing where they made like a cat head out of foam or something. And Clark was like, I want to do that. And then somehow it turned into, what if we like recreated, you know, the batting, but it was like little cat heads with witch hats. Because I'm fully into fall now. I know it's not fall yet, but I'm already there. It's already happening. It's my favorite time of year. I've decided it's already fall in my house. But I was like, oh, that's something that Clark could also help with. It would be really cute, I think. Yesterday was summer end bank holiday. Is that what that bank holiday was supposed to be? Great. Yeah, the room that Criken is staying in originally had a big sign that I brought with us from Los Angeles that was in our old house that says a haunted home is a happy home. And I just like had it in that room, and Sam was like, is that really, that's the only thing that we're gonna put in here? I was like, fine, I'll move it. Fine. I live in England and I didn't know it was a bank holiday. I only know when bank holidays happen based on if they're on a day that is supposed to be when my kid goes to school. And even then, sometimes it doesn't happen. Yesterday was a bank holiday, yeah, not today. Also, so I thought that the way for me to track this would be that like in Google Calendars, you can add UK holidays to your calendar. And so I was like, great. Then when I check the calendar on my phone, it'll say, but Scotland and Ireland sometimes have different bank holidays from England. So I've also confused myself because there have been a couple of times where it says there's a bank holiday, but it turns out it's only a bank holiday in Scotland. And I'm just like, okay, that's fine. It's whatever. So I've taken to double checking with my mother-in-law. It's the only safe way to do it. You lived in a country with states and you're confused about our bank holidays? Yes. Yeah. Look, when you grow up in the US, states feel like they make all kinds of sense. And then you get old enough that you realize like, oh, this isn't how most countries work. States are confusing in that states are the most confusing when you're an adult because the United States isn't a situation, and again, this isn't an opening for you to get like super political in chat, but just as an aside, as somebody who grew up in America, the United States doesn't have laws that apply to the entire United States. And it's very confusing. So some things are okay in one state and not okay in another. And it's really difficult to keep track of what is and isn't legal from state to state. So there are, of course, federal laws, but individual states have a lot of freedom to determine their own shit, which is why there's kind of a general vibe that, like, the states are basically like individual countries in a lot of different ways. It's very interesting. And then I don't know if this is how it is here, but then there's also the added layer of, like, if whoever is running Oregon says that you have to do something, individual counties in Oregon can say, nah, we're not doing that. So it just, you know, there's lots of trickle down. It's really weird. So, yeah. As a kid, you're like, I don't see what's so confusing about this. And then as an adult, when you have to actually, like, deal with the shit, you're like, oh, no, some of this does get confusing and weird. Is that why Americans tend to introduce themselves as being from a specific state? Yeah, I think that, like, just saying... That's so funny. I haven't really thought about this very much, but yeah, if you're talking with another American, you specify where in America you're from. But I'm realizing now that doesn't mean anything to a person that isn't from America, probably. Unless you're like, I'm from Texas or I'm from New York, right? Like, there are specific states that have, like, stereotypical or not, like, contextual reasons to say them. But generally me saying, like, yeah, I'm from Oregon, I don't think probably means anything to anybody unless they're from the United States. But yeah, specifying what state you're from can sometimes give a vibe of, like what, oh, I'm trying to think of how to put this. Politically and socially, like, how you grew up or where you're potentially at, you know? States have very diverse cultures, I think. Yeah, 100%. Super Dave, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Side note, thank you so much for all of the subs and resubs and things, any gifted subs that have happened. For whatever reason, this is still busted. 502 Bad Gateway, which I've been told is on their end and their problem, but it's apparently not being fixed, so I need to figure out what to do with my alerts, I guess. But yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you all very much. Hi, bud. Oh, wait. Let me VIP you. There we go. Now you can talk as much as you want. Yeah, again, to anybody who's coming in and asking about it and immediately getting timed out, I did talk a little bit about the Arcadum stuff at the very start of the stream, with the specification that for the rest of the stream, this would be a place for people to just chill and not discuss it anymore. But if you want to know where I'm at and my feelings and all of that, you can watch the very beginning of the stream. But we've specified that the rest of the stream, it will not be discussed. So. Thanks. I started playing The Great Ace Attorney while on vacation. I need to play that. I need to play that so bad because at this point, so many people that I follow are making like fan art and stuff for it, which I have not seen an influx of Ace Attorney fan art in a hot year. in many moons, it feels like. And I'm like, man, it must be fun. This new Ace Attorney game, it must be really fun. I haven't dipped into Ace Attorney in so long. There is a new Ace Attorney, yeah. I sort of missed the train for those games. I played, like, the first 3, I think, when I was in college. And then didn't play anymore after that, really. I got really into, like, the Professor Layton games and stuff like that afterward. But didn't really dip back into Ace Attorney. And now I'm like, maybe I will. Oh my gosh, maybe it's the time. Got the new Pathfinder out this week. I know, I have a lot of friends who have been really jazzed about that. Professor Layton was amazing. So good. Professor Layton is so fun. Those sorts of games. Man. Is this lo-fi megalovania? It is. This is, yeah, all of the music that's playing right now is from an album called Coffee Date. It's probably repeated a couple times at this point. Oh, probably quite a few times at this point. But yeah, it's like a nice, just like chill mix. Currently watching any anime? I haven't been as reliable with anime since having a kid, to be totally honest. I don't like keep up with like a bunch of new series each season or anything like that. So right now we're literally just continuing to watch My Hero, and that time I was reincarnated as a slime, and that's pretty much it.
Hi.
My love! Oh my goodness. Thank you. It looks so aesthetic.
Thank you. It's just toast.
Eggs. Eggs. I always joke that Sam manages to make eggs that look like they're out of a cartoon. Like, what is that? Why do they look so perfect? Like someone drew them. I don't understand. It's wild to see Sam up at this time. That's not true. Sometimes he's awake by now. It's wild to see the top half of Sam. When did Sam start making cartoon eggs? So Sam used to be a stick figure person, like just really, really, really thin. And he at a certain point like decided he was gonna try really hard to bulk up. and it worked, and he kind of broke his metabolism to do it. But in that time, he mostly ate eggs and got really good at making eggs. So he's not a huge fan of eggs anymore because he ate so many of them during that time. But he makes amazing eggs now. So whenever somebody in this house has to make eggs, if he's up, I'll be like, you do it, please. Yeah, my mom also struggled to put on weight the way that Sam did. And like when she got pregnant the first time, they were really concerned about her because she couldn't put on any weight. So she like would do everything she could think of to try and like basically bulk up. So when Sam was telling me about that when we first got together, I was like, my mom also struggled with that a lot. That's my husband too, but he hates eggs. Here I am struggling with the opposite. Bodies. The most recent Philosophy Tube episode, she talked about calories and how calories are like a made up thing. It was really interesting. It was about like food and the mind and beauty and like all of these things kind of like put together. It was a very interesting video. Bodies are mean. Let's not have them. Turns into a cloud. I would love to be a cloud. That would be great. Whenever, sorry, this is off topic, but whenever we watch something where somebody sits on a cloud, Clark gets so offended. Like, you can't do that. You can't sit on a cloud. I'm like, that's right, Clarky. I'm sad that you can't suspend your disbelief and just be okay with people sitting on clouds, but you are correct. You cannot sit on a cloud. I have seen Hilda. Hilda's great. What are Clark's favorite shows to watch? Currently, it's been a lot of Gabby's Dollhouse because a new season of Gabby's Dollhouse came out, and so we can watch that forever. I also love Gabby's Dollhouse, so I'm delighted that she likes that show so much. And what else has she been watching? Oh, there's a show called Augie Augie that she really likes. That's very cute. It took me forever to realize that the characters in Augie Augie are meant to be cats. Gabby's Dollhouse is the best. It's Cat Gang for kids. It's amazing. It's so good. I love it. If you've never watched Gabby's Dollhouse and you have a little kid, you should try watching it because it's very cute. Bluey's also great. Highly recommend Bluey. Clark turned 3 in April. So in October, she'll be 3.5-ish. That egg looks amazing. That's what I'm saying. He's skilled. Even when I try to recreate, like, even if I try to do eggs the way that he does eggs, it doesn't work. It never works. Have you noticed a taste difference in home-laid eggs versus grocery store ones? To be honest, like, not a huge difference. You know, there's probably an emotional difference because it's just, you know, appreciation for the fact that our chickens gave us these eggs. But not really, I don't think. Yeah, he covers it. He cracks them in over like a really low heat. And then at a certain point, he puts the cover on and basically lets the top part steam for a certain amount of time. And for some reason, I still managed to not do it right. I know. Sorry for anybody who doesn't want to watch a person eat. He said that before. Yeah, you want it on like really low heat. You want the eggs to take a while to cook. Maybe I just get impatient. Maybe that's my problem. Is Dodger immortal? Spread it. Yep. I sure am. It hasn't been disproven yet. That's true. Dodger is the Brad Pitt of new media. I need my jowls to like. I've noticed that recently, and I don't know if it's like a thing that always happens, but it seems like sometimes as people get older, their like jowls just get like more pronounced. I had said this about Vin Diesel, and I thought that maybe it had something to do with like working out in a certain way versus not. I'm about to ask for a raise. Wish me luck. Hell yeah. Get that yeast, gamer. I believe in you. Today my product launches into beta. Get that yeast, gamer. Yo. Good luck to everybody who needs it.
Hold on, let me see if I can find that again. As the mother of a 3-year-old, do you have advice for a soon-to-be father? I'm terrified but also happy. Does this feeling go away? I'm so sorry to tell you, prepare to be terrified but also happy potentially for the rest of your life. It's incredible. I love raising Clark. It's so fun. It's also exhausting. It really tests your patience. I would say that, like, the biggest thing that I have to constantly remind myself is that, and I say this all the time, so I'm sorry if you've heard it a million times, guys, but, like, your kid is going to be learning to be a human, and it's your job to help, like, guide them on that. But also, assuming this is your first kid, you are also in the process of learning to be a parent, right? You are both learning in parallel. And, you know, your kid is going to stumble sometimes, and you're going to stumble sometimes. And the most important thing that you can do is, from the get-go, start forgiving yourself for the times where you feel like shit just didn't go right, you know, and try to figure out how to do better next time. You're gonna have days where it feels like it just wasn't happening, you know. Or I think the way that Bluey put it was that, like, you failed the mom test, I think is how Bluey put it. What's up, my love?
This perpetual behavior of poaching.
Poaching? You brought that to me.
Chat, she steals the Tommy K, brings it up to her office.
You brought that to me.
Does it come back down?
No.
It doesn't come back down. It never comes back. It never comes back down. So here I am.
I'm just saying.
Chef Boisdy downstairs.
I'm just saying.
I'm whipping up all kinds of eggs.
I know, and they're beautiful, and I really gassed up the eggs, did I not, chat? I talked about what beautiful eggs you make and how you're a scholar.
What?
Okay.
I can only make eggs. I can't cook anything else.
I'm just saying, to call it poaching is unfair when you brought that to me.
Yeah, but I expected it to come down again.
I know. I acknowledge that I don't consistently bring things back down from my office.
Can you?
And I'm sorry.
That you never bring them down. My sweet wife.
I'm bad at bringing things down.
It's okay.
I'm very sorry.
It was. I mean, the other alternative that was that we were out, and I can't live with that. So.
Did you have doubts before kid? Right back into it. Did I have doubts before I had a kid? Absolutely. Sam was having, like, consistent panic attacks. Like, I don't even know how to do my fucking taxes. How am I supposed to raise a human? Which, by the way, if you ever feel this way, they are different skill sets. You don't have to know how to do taxes to be an empathetic and loving parent. But yeah, Sam was going through a lot of, like, I don't know if I'm ready to be a parent, or, like, I'm worried I'm going to be a bad parent kind of things, which he has turned out to be a wonderful parent. He adores Clark, and Clark adores him. And, yeah. And yeah, absolutely. I've known my entire life that I wanted to be a parent one day. And even I was sitting around going, oh my God. What have I gotten myself into? I'm about to have a kid, you know. But, kind of adjacent to what I was saying before, and we can move on after that, but adjacent to what I was saying before, I think it's important to, from the beginning, acknowledge that you're not going to do everything right, and you're going to have days that feel like a failure, and be ready to like forgive yourself and try something different next time, or work through it somehow. Because you're just not gonna know the perfect way to do things right off the bat, right? And so one of the ways that I think Sam and I were able to get over that like worry and concern is to acknowledge that like surely the only way that you can be the best parent possible is to try to be aware of the things that you're not doing right, you know, and what doesn't work and what is not helpful and respectful toward your relationship with your kid. Like, doubts and concerns are a sign that you care, and that's good. Just like, you know, don't be emotionally paralyzed by that. Like, make sure that you use it to work toward being a better parent, I guess. Anywho. We're coming up on the top of the hour. We have a lot of people here right now. Thank you so much for whatever reason that you wound up over here today. I hope that you're enjoying the vibes. I hope you're having a good time. We tend to have a chill vibe here, so if you like it, you should come back. But I'm going to take a quick break and go potty and stuff. We're going to run some ads. We donate all of our ad money every month, so if you see some ads, I know that they're annoying, but your eyeball money is going to a good place. So yeah, BRB. And then when we come back, we might chat a little bit more if you guys want to. Otherwise, we'll play some Black Book, because that's what we've been playing, and it's been very fun, and it's been a couple days since I've gotten to play. So, yeah. See you in a sec.
so sorry. Excuse me. I wonder if we'll get a Kraken cameo. Well, currently, they are playing musical statues downstairs while trying to eat their food, which is a classic in this house. So they're busy, is what I'm trying to say. Also, apparently, I'm an alien. Clarky and I are aliens. I asked if Daddy was an alien, and Clark said yes, but that Daddy is a different type of alien because he speaks alien, which we don't. We speak English, but we are aliens, so there's layers. So I'm having a Coke because I want one. Okay. I'm having a Coke because my child called me an alien and I didn't like it. I'm so weirded out. The music suddenly stopped the second I put the headphones on. Why? Well, whatever. The music was offended. Did I miss the end of Boyfriend Dungeon? Yes, we did finish Boyfriend Dungeon. It was pretty alright. It was a pretty alright game. Don't hog the music all to yourself. Ugh. Oh my gosh, I still have my... misdemeanor notes up for some reason. Okay, let's change the warnings back to the black book warnings. Oh, good. Thank you, Alex. So we are going to be swapping to Black Book. Chit chat time is over. I'm never speaking again. I missed something. Sam's an alien now. Our kid came up. Well, okay, look. My kid made a spaceship out of pom-poms, and I put it back in the pom-pom bucket because I didn't realize that it was a spaceship. And then she said, "Mommy, no, that's my spaceship." And so I fished it out, and she came over and she whispered to me that we were aliens. And I was like, "Oh, is Daddy an alien?" And she was like, "Yeah, but Daddy speaks alien." And I was like, "Do we speak alien?" And she was like, "No." There's layers. There's layers here. She's world building. Your kid is great. Thank you. I agree, but I'm very biased. I agree. Okay. Warning. Black Book, part 3, I believe. I think this is our third time playing it. So once I've swapped our category over, oops, I will give you kind of a rundown on what this game is. The little stories are so heartwarming. Thank you. It's also heartwarming for me. Yeah, we do a lot. I mean, like, at bedtime, sometimes she doesn't want to read books. She wants to do Once Upon a Times. And it's basically like choose your own adventure storytelling, which is very fun. And sometimes it's a little bit D&D-ish because she wants to be the character. And so there's a lot of like,
this is happening. What do you do? Which is always wholesome, because if you, at least with my kid, if you create a scenario that's like, Clarky, Pirate Captain Clarky, is on the deck watching the Kraken destroy the ship. She races up one of the tentacles, and what does she do? And 9 times out of 10, Clarky will be like, I tell Kraken to go home and stop being naughty. Like that sort of thing. And you're like, that's very wholesome. The Kraken listens and decides to go home. It's very fun. All right. Opening up Black Book. So, Black Book is a game based on and inspired by Slavic myth. It takes place in Russia. And in the game, we play a woman who has been basically adopted by a witch, and he wants to teach her the craft, and she doesn't want anything to do with it. Her lover, fiance, is found dead, and it's presumed to be a suicide. And by like their belief, that means that he's in hell. And so she believes that the only way that she can pull him out of hell is by becoming a witch and going into hell herself. So this story is about you playing this woman as she learns witchcraft, and tries to break all of the seals on a book that promises to grant one wish if she can break all of the seals. And that's the story. And it's been pretty great so far. Does the storytelling hold up? It's relevant to my interests.
So the name of the girl will be...
Matriona. Okay, so currently what's going on, so every new day you start in your I can't remember what the word is for like their homes, but you start in your home. Old Igor is the one who adopted you, so he's the witch that we've learned from. And every day starts, you have to like basically do your witch duties before you can head out and tackle whatever the like problem of the day is. So you have to send out your chorts, which are your like demons that have been assigned to you as a witch. Chorts, you have dominion over them. You can instruct them to do things. But they will rebel and start to make your life terrible if you don't give them things to do that they consider fun. And what they want to do is like curse people and ruin things, right? Like they're demons. So, and izba, that's what it is. So you start your day in your izba. But yeah, so currently we have a bunch of chorts. So we have to like send them all over to like do naughty things basically. But they're like workers for us. So as long as we keep them happy, we can utilize them in other ways potentially in the future. It hasn't really come up yet though. And then people from town will also come to talk to us, to tell us that something's going on in a nearby village, and to ask our advice or ask us to come check it out and see if, you know, there's a demon that needs to be, you know, shooed out or whatever. So you talk to the people, you send out your chorts, and then find out what it is that you need to tackle that day. So the current thing that we've been tackling for the last 3 days
is that there is a girl who is trapped in what is called a banya. She's basically like a normal human girl that was taken by a bannock, which is like kind of like a house spirit, but for a banya specifically. So either the bannock or the bannock's wife, which has another complicated name. So there's a girl, and she tells us, and just to keep it simple, she tells us that what she needs is a cross worn by a demon, a belt, and a name from like a specific person, like a name from a specific book from a specific like type of religious person. So we now have all of those things. I really messed up last time that we played because they were like, yeah, we'll give you a name, but you have to take care of this demon that's ruining the fields. And I went out there and I accidentally clicked the wrong thing and did not take care of the demon that was ruining the fields and just came back like, yep, I've got a name. And I'm like, oh, I'm sure that's going to really bite me in the butt. This priest that we got the name from is going to come back and be like, what happened? The fields are still terrible. Anyways. So we got the name, Matriona.
A fitting name.
Oh, there's also a dude. She needs to get married. That was the other thing. She needs someone to marry her. And so there's like an old vet who's like, yeah, sure. I'll date this weird, like, kind of demon girl. I'm old. Nobody else wants to marry me anyway. Like, he's, like, actually pretty into it.
Why didn't you deal with the wind demons, you say? To hell with them. We have better things to do. Well, you've got all the items you need.
I guess old Igor is just like, yeah, fuck them. We didn't need to take care of that.
Now we can try freeing your bride. Since you have the book now, I can't go. I'm not that strong of a Khaldun anymore, to tell the truth.
It's like the word for the witch.
And Abdericha is a powerful spirit.
This is a bannock's wife. A bath spirit that lives beneath the benches of a banya. Can skin a human alive, hence the name, which literally means female skinner. Yikes.
She can charm and skin you alive so fast that you won't know what hit you.
Tight.
So, Vasya, you must prepare yourself properly. Perhaps you have some questions.
What kind of ritual should we perform? I don't remember you teaching me any such things.
I've never saved changelings from the banyas. I think you will need to go down beneath the floor. The bannik will test you there. You have all the right items, but don't forget your wits. Perhaps you have some questions.
So, as a side note, for anybody who's like just kind of sticking around to see if this is a game that they would want to play, so it's a deck builder, and one of the aspects of the game that's really cool in like these one-on-one sorts of scenarios where you're talking with another character is it has that classic video game aspect of you're constantly getting like the equivalent of like journal entries, like stories and lore and things like that. And it actually makes you look through that shit because, again, people will come and like ask for your advice, or like demons will test you and ask you questions, like leading questions. And you have to answer correctly. And like, you don't have to always, but it's always very beneficial if you do. So if they're asking about a specific topic, you'll be like, fuck, and like go through everything that you've unlocked so far to try and find the answer or find something that gives you an idea of what the answer could be, which is pretty cool.
What is that, Abdericha?
Who knows where this one came from? These things all emerge in different ways. They say a bannik settles in a banya where 40 children were born. As for this one, the only thing we can say for sure is that she switches out children. Is it an accident or not? Only the Abdericha can answer that. Perhaps you have some questions.
Time to hit the road.
Okay, let's do our thing.
Okay, we got a couple chorts that have finished their tasks. Oh my god, he's stuck there for a while. Sorry, Vilgort. Hunger, animals, and strife. I can also send them on like a meaningless task, huh? Meaningless job. I'll send him on a meaningless job. Animals. Send a curse. Send torrential rains. Torrential rains. A curse. Sure. Okay. Nikolai is who we're gonna bring with us. Oh, the items needed. Right. Zagavors. Our special ritual texts, reading them might produce specific magical effects. They were used to cure illness, protect from evil spirits, and harm ill-wishers. For instance, Kolduns chant a Zagavor when creating Zalom, wheat ears tied in a special way. Zagavors are characterized by their almost poetic language and structure. They consist of a commencement, the beginning of the Zagavor, an order, a wish posed in the text, and a key, specific words anchoring the actions of the ritual. And Obdaricha. The origin of this mythological creature in most people's minds is closely associated with original sin. According to folklore, an Obdaricha manifests in a new banya if someone gives birth in it. As soon as a newborn is washed for the first time in a banya, an Obdaricha springs up. In some regions, it was believed that the number of Obdarichas in a banya corresponded to the number of newborns washed in them. In other regions, people believed that an Obdaricha manifests only after the 40th baby is washed. Obdaricha may dwell under the shelves, benches, or behind the furnace of a banya. She's considered a harmful entity to late washers and is especially dangerous to little children. It was believed that small children under the age of 1, when left alone in a banya, may be switched by the Obdaricha for an aspen log. Right, but we believe that this girl was swapped out with another baby? Question mark.
I still wonder how word gets out in the land of Perm. I traveled to Vilgord. No one fears me like they used to anymore. Must have heard that I transferred the power to you.
So why weren't you killed at the crossroads?
So the fiends circled around me. Well, I think that's it. We'll meet Timofey soon. Then I see one demon wearing a red hat. So I grabbed it. Then everything froze. Turns out the hat was changed to him.
Changed to him.
The demons went round and round, glaring at me with their fiery eyes. And their leader says, "Return the hat. I'll do anything." He could bring back my brother, though. I asked him then, "Where do you come from, you accursed demons?" And what do you know? Prokopy, the holy fool, sent them for me as a sort of a sacrifice.
Prokopy. What a bitch.
It wasn't the master of the forest who helped him, but demons all along. The children who disappeared in Vilgord were also his doing.
Oh my god. Old Igor, did you kill him?
He fed them all to his chores, Timofey among them.
No!
Devil curse Prokopy's soul.
Whoa!
If I ever see him in hell, even there I'll try to curse him. I'll make sure he suffers. I will.
I can't
What
believe
did you
this.
do with the chorts?
Send them to kill Prokopy.
Incredible.
In the end, everyone thought he had drank one too many. But it was my shorts. That's not the end of it. But I'm tired. Next time I will tell you about the Black Book.
Incredible.
Why would the Banya bride need these sort of things?
I reckon it's the only way she can get out of the ethereal world.
For anybody who's missed his story so far, Timofey is his brother that he felt responsible for the death of. And he pursued becoming a witch so that he could, like, be more useful and, like, protect in the future. And the only person that he could learn witchcraft from was a guy named Prokopi the Fool, who apparently straight up just tried to murder him and was responsible for his brother dying. So he was like, okay, then what if I took control of your demons and they killed you instead? Guess I'm a witch now.
She need things from the human world. You see, there's no living man without a cross, a belt, and a name.
Oh.
This girl never had any of that.
Interesting. Nikolai doesn't have anything to say, it doesn't look like.
Well, Vasha, now I can say I've seen things.
Never mind.
Cannon fire. A redoute, that's one thing. The devil himself, that's a whole different level. Still, I think that war is scarier. Much scarier than any chort. I still can't forget it.
You've seen too few chorts, Kolya.
Perhaps that's true, but that's beside the point. I'm not going to put up with it.
To be fair, Vasilisa is like, ugh, God, this guy sees one chort and thinks his life's over. But, like, literally the one chort, well, he has seen a bunch of chorts because we fought a bunch of chorts on the way there. But, like, to be fair, the major chort that he saw was a small girl with a cat that burst out of her face. Right? Like, that's the one fight we've done since we've met him, right? Like, and then we brought the cat home. Like, I get it. I get him being like, you know what? This is all fucked. This is all pretty shitty. I don't like this at all.
I know how to get over this. I have an idea.
What are you thinking about?
I'm thinking of stepping right into the fire. If only something turned up.
You could die, you know.
No. I'm not. It's not the devil I have to overcome. Man's greatest enemy is himself.
I think I've already done all of those.
Well, what do you want? Can't you see? I'm all cozy here on this
This is the
sleeping
cat.
couch.
We got him to leave the kid's body.
I'm sleepy. Ask what you wanted. I need to sleep. Got tired.
Got tired. Yeah, I've already done
Let's
all
go.
those.
We'll talk.
Listen,
Okay,
Russ,
what visitors we
I
got?
have a problem. Before we go searching for the chorts, can you help me with this business of mine? There is this old friend of mine. Trofim is his name.
The hunter from Kishkanogov Sloboda?
Right. He disappeared all of a sudden.
Oh.
I don't know what to think after this Abjiricha business. He could have been captured by the Leshi. Vasha, will you come with me to Sloboda to help find him?
Sure.
All right. It's not far after all.
Each of your helpers has a unique task, which he will let you carry out if he trusts you enough. You have just taken on one of those tasks. By taking on your companion's task, you pause the progress of your current task and postpone all visitors until the next day. Oh, after completing your companion's task, you will resume your current task.
Right. Just a couple of hours away. Not far from Yenidor.
Wait, I lived in Sloboda when I was younger. I remember I had a stash there.
A stash?
Take it, Vasilisa. You might need it.
A stash of what? Granddad? Oh, wait. I didn't want to do this. I didn't want to... Okay, fine. I guess we're playing cards. Okay. Nice. Oops, I should have done the 8. Oops. I think I'm getting this game better. I'm gonna say that, but now I'm not gonna understand what's going on at all. Official. I think like as long as you've each placed a card, it gets put over into discard. But if you've placed an uneven number of cards in comparison to the other person, you have to take the cards. I think. Like that. I win. Hi, Catbug. Welcome. Okay, find Nikolai's missing friend. Take Yegor's herbs. Oh, it tells me where that is. Fascinating. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, FYI, again, because I know that there are a couple people here that aren't normally here.
You see the wooden dome of the chapel, and then Pantina village itself. Tired from journeying, Nikolai walks into the first izba he sees to have a mug of kvass and to catch his breath. You grow weary. Something isn't right about this building.
Oh, dang. Yeah, we have a no backseating, no spoiler, rule set. It's wrong. It's the wrong way to put it, but you know, rules in chat. So if you're like suggesting to do things, or if you're talking about stuff that happens in the game later, etc., you'll get timed out. But we do have in our Discord a channel called the Spoiler Void, and if you go in there, you can talk about whatever you want. So if you'd like to discuss like how the card game works or what's going on with Nikolai or whatever, hit up the Spoiler Void. It is good. Tiring night. I'm glad to wake up and see you gaming. That's the hope, is we can all just kind of chill together. So, I'm glad you're here. Ugh. Do I follow him in? Something isn't right about this building. Yeah, I'll follow him.
The gloomy hosts serve you as your companion, keeping you on the opposite side of the central beam. Judging by their faces, it seems to you that all is not right in this house. You quickly scan the room and the inner porch. No demons are to be found, so you go outside. When you raise your head, your suspicions are confirmed. A demon sits on the roof, lazily swatting at mosquitoes.
But like we have a bad feeling just because we know he's there, but he's not doing anything, right? I mean, they're always doing something, but you know.
You decided not to bother the Chort, so as not to interfere in your colleague's business.
Oh no, I gained sin. Whatever. He was just a lazy demon boy.
A dry wind drives small whirlwinds along the road in front of the person who is walking towards you. You calm Nikolai down. This Zagavar peddler is familiar to you.
Seek me out, girl, and I will grant you knowledge. I can help you gain a better grasp of your book and all the wisdom contained within.
By Zagavar. Oh, shoot. I'm not sure what all I have currently. Yo, it might be nice to have another one of these, though. Because we have yet to have a situation where, like, we have a bunch of attacks with Firm. Because Firm makes them stay until the next round, right?
You easily find Yegor's herb stash on the outskirts of the village.
Nice.
In the gallbets of an abandoned izba, you find a pot that is covered in dust. As soon as you pick it up, Chorts appear. It seems old Yegor left behind his herbs, along with those guarding them.
I'm gonna fight them because, again, I want people to see what the fight mechanics are like. A battle puzzle. Oh my gosh, I'm learning a new thing here. In battle puzzles, you get a special set of black book pages with which you need to overcome enemy demons. You can inspect the deck by clicking on the black book at the bottom of the screen near the words that you can cast. During battle puzzles, equipped items and skill upgrades are disabled. Battle puzzles? Oh, like these are the only cards I have? Is that what it's saying? Number of turns until the battle is over. If you don't destroy all the evil spirits by then, you will lose. Okay, right. So they give me a specific deck, and I have a certain number of turns to kill this thing. That's pretty tight. Okay. Does not receive damage if all words in the Zagavor are black. Interesting. I'm glad I checked that. Shoot. Dang. I thought that the next cards to come around would be the cards I just used. Hold on. Restart battle. Because I'm not going to win that. Okay. Okay. So now I've used the card that got rid of his boon, I think. Yes. Only doing 7 damage still, though. Maybe... I think I know what I need to do. Because if I do beep beep boop, positive status will get rid of this. And then the next round will be 10... No, 12... 13? No, 13, 14, and this will have been 15. Okay. Okay, this has got to be it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Nice.
Recognizing
Sure.
an air of the old Khaldun, the shorts flee in horror. You open the clay jar and indeed discover a multitude of useful herbs.
Toy.
Even dry, they haven't lost their magical properties.
Noise. Okay. Back this way.
A lively, small river pierced the sandy bank here, forming a wall above the noisy water. You see a strange, dark figure sitting by the water. You sense it's not a demon, but not quite a regular human either. When you come closer, you see it's the Holy Fool with her revolting smile.
A witch and a soldier. What a pair. A lord and a lady.
Why do you look like you have somebody else's
God
skin on
bless.
your face?
Is this the way to Sloboda?
Man, Nikolai.
It is.
Just rolls with the punches.
What are you leading there for, huh?
Old woman. Maybe you've seen a friend of mine. He's a hunter. Trofim is his name.
I heard he's gone missing. Well, such is life. But I haven't seen him. No.
You haven't, you say?
Not since the first snow, no. He's a hunter. Wanders around the forest.
And you, old woman, what are you doing here at this late hour?
Can't I have a drink of water at night? I've got no time for you. No time.
The woman abruptly jumps up and with impressive agility disappears into the bushes.
Excuse me?
Strange woman. Gives me the creeps. Might she be a witch or a demon?
I'm right here, Nikolai.
No, doesn't look like it. But I did sense...
Well, Sloboda is close.
Like, no, I don't think that's it. But, and he's like, anyway. Moving on. Prime beam. The interior of an izba is divided by a mine, not mine principle. The central beam, or matitsa, a log that holds the ceiling up, divided an izba into two evenly spaced parts. It was forbidden to enter the owner's half without an invitation. Guests sat on a bench by the stove. One of the ends of the central beam jutted out beyond the walls of the izba, and a horse or a rooster was carved into the end. Up to the 19th century, it was carved with 7 or 9 swings of an axe, which was its own ritual of sorts. These carvings were called on to protect the house from evil. A rooster is a personification of death, linked to the concepts of the world of the unliving, ancestors and descendants. A horse or a foal performed the same protective function. It is no accident that the heroic horse of the legendary bogatyr, Ilya Muromets, was once an emaciated foal. Other nationalities placed totemic ancestors' skulls on top of their house. Interesting. All right, let's go.
You barely encounter anyone in the sleeping village, but Nikolai sets to work with fervor. You look around. It seems that the store is still open, thanks to its attached pothouse. A somber wall of coniferous forests stands black on the horizon.
Well, he went missing quite a long time ago. We've been searching for him for a week or 2 already, right? Must have fell into a bog of some sort. God rest his soul.
Well, well. He might turn up yet.
God willing.
Did he go missing before?
In the middle of the summer? Never. During the hunting season it is to be expected. He went away for a long time. And now? Strange thing. Not even a drinker, that one. People saw him speaking to Lucaria, the Holy Fool, before he disappeared. People asked her, but she knows nothing. A fool, what do you expect? With the amount of misfortunes she had, no wonder she lost her mind.
Ah, so we've met her. Probably.
What happened to her?
She used to be an ordinary gal, but then her husband passed away.
Would they use the term gal?
And her child.
I guess they would be speaking
Since
Russian
then,
anyway.
She's gone mad. Left the village and built a hut in the swamps. Lives off a pittance.
What might she discuss with Trofim?
Devil knows. Ask her herself.
Where can we find her?
She lives in the swamps to the north of here, in a crooked little hut. I myself haven't seen it, but people talk. Though if I were you, I would keep away from those swamps. A dark place. We rarely pass there, only if we want to take a shortcut to Yenidor.
Tell me about your swarms.
They are called Cassian swarms. I don't know who Cassian is, but one thing is for sure. The paths through these swarms are winding. One could easily lose their way.
On our way, we ran into a frightening woman.
That was Lucaria. Who else?
Obviously, that was Lucaria.
Every village has its black sheep. We have Lucaria.
Why do you call her the Holy Fool? Oh, great. We just won't ask.
Hola, if you remember, the woman told us that she hasn't seen Trafim.
Right. Something's fishy here.
Let's head to her hut and question the mistress.
Wait, you're not in nowhere, are you? Could you fix our creek? It's a bit to the west. Whisper a bit or something? What a creek it once was. They call it Dog Creek now.
Very well.
Because dogs
Thanks
are
for your
awesome,
assistance.
and so is our
we'll
creek.
offer our help if we're nearby.
God bless.
Gerd blurs. Question the Holy Fool. Creek waste. Alright. Dog Creek. Let's
A
go.
river flow has burst out from the overgrown slope and gurgles down the wooden trough to the crooked platform, long since rotted through and obviously forgotten. You sense ancient devil sorcery nearby, and unwittingly tighten your grip on the book.
Inspect the creek.
By intuition, you look under the platform. You were right. You meet the gaze of a devil idol, dug from the earth by the flow of the river. Looks like the local peasants are deterred by this ancient sorcery. You hold out your hand and grip the bronze goddess with the tips of your fingers. The moment you start to pull on it, a hairy paw grabs your arm. The ancient artifact is protected by Chuj spirits.
Let's go. Bring it, dum-dums. This is another puzzle fight. And they have nothing going on. Okay. Right? Okay, great. Let's go. Pocoyo.
Swamp water glitters menacingly with the sharply pointed stars of the night sky. Nikolai walks in front of you as you pass over hillocks and dry ground. He says that during the service, he had to find his way through even nastier swamps. In the dawn mist, you can finally make out the izba you're looking for. Its black windows gaze at you, like the eyes of a dead man.
My legs is like really bothering me. Ambush the Holy Fool? What does that mean? Just attack her? That seems like a dumb idea.
Cockroaches scatter as you open the crooked door. Inside, the izba is even grimier. You smell rot and desolation. You flinch. A shadow ran by the window to the forest.
Follow!
Though you lost the fool in the dark, Nikolai follows her tracks as if you were following her in broad daylight. You
What?
step under the thick canopy of the unwelcoming forest and pause. You hear a terrible crunch in front of you that evokes the image of dry bones. You're greeted by a huge chort.
Okay. We don't even get to talk to it? Come on. Increases shield for 20 turns. 20 turns! Okay, this is another puzzle fight. The page effect amplifies by 1 for every other page of the same color in the Zagavor. Waste restores health instead of dealing damage. Oh, interesting. Okay, so they're about to cast that on themselves, but that's not a thing yet. Okay, so he's got no shield now. But I'm gonna die next turn anyway. If I don't do at least 8 damage. Which I will. Wait! Oh no! Oh. So that happens at the start of my turn. Yuck, 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 yuck. Okay, got it. Okay, so I have to use this for sure. This, I guess. Haha. Well, that's not right either, because that's not enough damage. But, right. Right. And then I die. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, him! I need a card. I forgot. I have a friend. No! I don't want to skip the battle. I will not take that personally. It's just trying to give me a good gaming experience. Nice. I got an achievo called Soldier. Whoa, 2,000 experience?
Wicked people, villains, don't touch my child.
Jesus and his troops. Does she think it's her child?
Get out of the forest. I didn't call you, nor would I ever wish to, you damned Kuldoons.
Is she out of her mind? Or is it something we're not seeing? What sort of demon are we dealing with here?
Chud Leshi Polovoy. Have something about Leshi. We've talked about Leshi a couple times, but Is she voiced by you? Wow. No. Yeah, for those of you who are confused, we don't want things that are obviously backseating and things that are obviously spoilers, but also speculation. Will get you timed out because we've had problems in the past with people pretending that they didn't know and speculating something really specific, and that turned out to be what was going on, or like, you know, just anything like that. So all of that, please take to the spoiler void. Please don't get too upset if you're timed out. Don't argue about it. Because typically the timeouts are literally just to get rid of the message so I don't see it, so that it doesn't affect the way that I'm playing the game. The mods are literally just doing what I asked them to do, so please be patient. And if it's really frustrating to watch under these conditions, I get it. If, you know, I get it. But it's just to preserve the way that I'm playing the game. That's all. Okay, what the hecky, hey dude. I wish that I could search for words. Polovoy. I don't remember seeing the word Polovoy anywhere. Ikota. Ikota history, Ikotniks, Odoricha. Spa. Learn about the beam. Bekshitsa. Yeah, it's been really cool. I feel like I'm trying to think if I've played a game that delved so heavily into like Slavic folklore and myth. It's been very neat. It's been really different from the sort of starting point for a lot of games that I've played recently, so. Yeah, Witcher, that's true. It's been a while since I touched Witcher, though. I can't tell if Chud is interchangeable with Chort. Oh, interesting. So you can make it so that they fail more often? I kind of like that. So, I know that, they did talk about Leshy in a story, but I'm not seeing it in here. And Chud feels like it's been used kind of interchangeably with Chort, and I don't know if Chort is like a demon that works for a witch, and a Chud is just, or a Chud is just like a demon that does whatever it wants, or isn't like applied to anything. But they seem to both be, they're definitely both like demons of some kind. Receiving his familiars. The red corner. Prime beam we've looked at. Obdarica. We just read that. No, it's a nation! Oh my god. First mention of Ikota occurred in 1785 when Bishop Veniamin, in his address to the Synod, described this ailment as a special kind of evil eye in possession. In his address, the cleric connected Ikota to the beliefs of the ancient nation of Chud, which was situated along the shores of the Pinega River and worshipped pagan gods. In 1862, an uprising took place in Pinega and Mezin, during which an angry mob burned down several houses where it was believed Kolduns dwelled, who brought Ikota upon local women. Wait, so what sort of demon are we dealing with here? And that's there, but this is like a nation? This is a place? Oh, that's so tricky, you bitch. So Nikolai's the only one who's mentioned a Leshy before, but it hasn't recorded like anything that he's told us about Leshy. And Polivoy, I don't know. What sort of demon are we dealing with? So she thought that thing was her kid, we believe. In which case it might be a changeling, because the idea of a changeling, right, is that there are two kids and a normal human baby is swapped for a demon baby.
Changeling. Lord, she nursed her changeling for so long. Soon it'll outgrow the forest itself. It's clear now. No one grows that much eating regular food.
You're a changeling, you damned witch.
Where is Trefim, you hysterical woman?
Kola, look around. She's been feeding a demon. Feeding it with people.
Feeding it with people.
Child must eat, yes. He needs food to grow.
Cursed woman. I'll show you how to kill people.
Wait, let's question her first.
Whoa. Nikolai.
Where did you get the changeling?
There's no changeling here. Only my girl, my Lucaria.
Try to remember. We may be able to help you.
Lucaria, hush, my girl. They will leave soon. and soon you'll have a nap.
I mean, we know that the girl that we're trying to help in the banya was like swapped out. Right? That could be her kid.
You won't learn anything from her.
It's so unlikely we'd find the girl. Who knows how long it took for it to grow that much? Who knows how much dreadful food? I don't even want to think about it. Step aside. We'll banish this demon.
Banish yourself, you filth. Leave me and my Lucaria alone. Be gone. Be gone.
All
Can't
right.
leave this chort alone. The next thing you know, he'll feast on Sloboda and Pantina.
That won't happen. We'll burn it. I have to do it. For Trefim's sake.
I just got here. Is the whole game this wild? Like, kinda.
Sure.
Like,
Be gone. Be gone.
sort of, yeah.
There's no talking to her. Her mind is gone.
Here is what I think. She's as guilty for my friend's death as the demon. Who knows how many more died because of her? She has to pay for her evil deeds.
Oh, gosh. This is rough. So basically the situation is this lady had a baby. Her baby was swapped out for a demon. And she continued to feed it and slowly like lost her sanity while trying to keep her baby alive when it was actually just a demon that she was feeding and had to feed it more and more like horrible things until eventually she's feeding it people, right? God. And if I want to look at this mechanically, I have a lot of sin in this game right now. So part of me is like, if I refuse, I probably lose a little sin. Because I'm like sparing a person. I know that's not the way I should play this game, but... but I'm already leaning towards sparing her. So that's sort of tipping it over the edge for me.
Can't do that. We're not executioners.
You're right, Vasilisa. You saved me from this sin.
A sudden jerk, and the holy fool is consumed by flames. Nikolai tries in vain to pull the unfortunate woman out of the fiery trap. In several moments, she has passed to the other world, following her beloved Changeling.
Wait, what? Who set the fire? We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been turning. We didn't start that fire, right? Did Nikolai throw fire? What happened there? Brett, what happened?
What?
Did we throw the fire?
I'm glad that chort is finished, but I'm still scared. How many horrible chorts like that is there in our Uyest?
It's not the last of them, that's for sure. That's the very reason Khalduns are
Excuse
needed.
me.
To help the regular folk and save them from evil spirits.
Oh, I need to catch my breath. I better go home and sleep.
Yeah, Nikolai, you've been here for a long time, and like, it's cool. We're chill with you. You're like a bud, I guess, but like, do you go home?
Trefim. Vasha, did we at least help the right village?
There's no doubt about it, Kolya.
Thank you, Vasilisa. If you need anything, you can always count on me. Don't doubt it.
He didn't go home! This boy. Go home, homie. Hello.
Oh, Yegor, thank God I caught you.
I am not in charge around here anymore. Vasilisa is the one you're looking for.
It me, Vasilisa.
What kind of life is it here? 1 minute it's hunger, another war. Oh well, at least my cow is still healthy. What was I saying? Some time ago, I was walking along the Bonevsk road late at night. There, on the other shore. A frightful place, I tell you. Then, all of a sudden, something clattered and shot past me. Like a whirlwind, I tell you. God help me, I made it home.
All right. I'll go check if there are any demons there.
I'm not worried about that. Put a Zagovar on me, will you?
Put it. Don't you know there's
Pooty.
nothing better than the sign of the cross?
All right. I'll whisper something. What with you coming all this way and all?
Oh, thank you, kind girl.
So one of the things that they talk about in this game is what's the term for it that they use? Double belief. Because like for a while there, people in chat would be like, I don't understand. They talk about like Christianity, but they're also witches that utilize like knowledge pre-Christianity. It's very interesting, like moments like that of like him being like, cast a spell on me, please. And Yegor's like, just carry a cross and you'll be fine. Right? Like weird crossovers that way are very interesting. Crossovers, get it? I just scratched my face, so I was punished immediately for that stupid joke. Oh, everybody's still busy. Good. Chorts.
Thank you, Vaisa, for not letting down.
You're welcome. I never let down. Never. Really quick BRB. I have to poop. Hello. I'm back. Beep 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 beep. Sorry, that was a much longer break than I wanted it to be. But here we are back again. How are we all doing? We good? We okay? Thank you. I really want to... We're talking about the evils of math. Look, math is beautiful. Math is incredible. But it deserves to be a warning. So, you know, you get it. Oops. Okay. I'll reluctantly agree. Okay. Bailichkas. Inspect Bonev Road. And then, yeah, oh my God, we're doing it. We're going to rescue the Changeling. Let's go. Except first.
Near a small forest creek, you find a grassy meadow. Among other vegetation, you see one beautiful flower. It's blood red. You take the herb and get ready to go on your way.
Thanks.
While passing a small birch grove, you notice the golden flowers of the tirlich herb. The ground is covered with its flowers, as if it were a golden carpet. You hold your breath and bow 6 times. When you rise from the final bow, you see that only one flower remains. Where the others have gone is a mystery. You carefully cut down the tirlich herb and take it with you. You take the herb and get ready to go on your way.
Okay.
You notice deep, humanoid tracks. It's unclear whether they were left during rain or if someone heavy walked here recently. Still, you feel some uneasiness when you get closer.
Investigate
you
the tracks.
come closer and study the tracks. It is obvious now why you had an uneasy feeling looking at them from afar. Each track is glowing with a dull, blue sorcerer's light that only witches can see. People like you. A Khaldun put one of his demons in the tracks so that they would curse passersby. All of a sudden, one of the tracks erupts into a blue flame. A demon appears and moves towards you, unwilling to walk around with someone else's curse. You brace yourself for a fight.
Okay. Tracker chart. Okay, and now we're back to using our own cards. We start with 8 shield. That's pretty tight. Hold on. And yeah, that works. Yeah, let's go. 10, 12. think he'll even need to attack. No.
With the demons gone, the blue light of the tracks fades as well, along.
With the evil sorcery, Mikhail's crossroads.
It's lonely and scary on the road at night. Around you
This is
an
where I met
unfriendly
Satan.
Silence, broken only by the sound
This game's great.
of footsteps. The old graves at the crossroads have no offerings.
Oh, okay.
You hear the sound of wheels tearing through the silence of the sleeping road like a knife. Ahead, you see the silhouette of a wagon moving in your direction. The cart is filled with freshly cut ears of grain. You shout your greetings, and the wagon stops nearby. The driver looks at you with cold, staring eyes.
I wish you a good harvest.
We thank you kindly.
Where are you taking this bread?
Not very far, you might say.
Where are you taking this
You'll be
bread,
there
gamer?
soon enough.
Don't avoid the question. Where's this place?
A bit to the south. It's quite a bit warmer down
That's
there.
the opposite.
Than in your Sheridan.
Stop beating around the bush. Where are you taking your bread?
Aye, it's a long story. See you soon, witch. Giddy up.
In the blink of an eye, the cart driver strikes the reins and is soon lost in the darkness of the night. You shrug. Time to go on your way.
Well, okay. I didn't like that.
Amidst the branches, you notice a glint of the demon's eyes. It seems that the Chorts are waiting to ambush some unwitting passerby.
Let's play cards with some chorts. Again, like, yeah, that situation, I don't entirely understand what went wrong, if that makes sense. Why? No. Sure, I guess.
Amidst the branches, you notice a glint of the you
Fine.
draw a circle and aim your
Fine, we'll fight the demons. Ooh, they're thick boys. Summons more Demons? Come on. If I fail again, I'll see what happens if I'm like, Nikolai, help me with these demons, despite... Oh. Poison. For each page you read, you suffer. Nice. Cool. Man. We got some poison going on now. Like the jack-o'-lantern stomachs? Yeah, me too. They're very Krang. Ugh. I was gonna say, at least he's gonna die on his turn, because he's only got 1 health, baby. Where's all my Adam's head? There it is. Can I heal this turn? I can. I can. Okay, we good. Subtitles just came on the stream and said, call Coca-Cola, man. Just call Coca-Cola, man. Sure. Big waste energy.
A motley swarm of peddlers has created a small fair by the village.
Low prices. Buy some herbs and other goods I've brought for you from...
Let's see. Defense pages do +1 more. Gain ethereal. Enemy attacks do -1 damage. That's nice. Gain spikes on battle start. I do like that. I'm buying that. A little less health, but a little more obnoxious. Just how I like it. I wish you many spoiler-free hours. Thank you.
It seems someone was expecting you.
What?
Someone appears to have cursed the peasant's cow, and it stopped giving milk. You try to remember. Was this your doing? One way or the other, you whisper requisite zagavers, and now the animal will recover. The thankful hosts give you some fresh bread and a small pot of honey.
You try to remember, was this your doing? That's actually pretty funny. Did I do... Am I the villain? I've missed out on Bailichkas, though. It was probably this. Or maybe it's here. We'll find out. Whatever I was supposed to do with that bread dude.
The door to the abandoned banya opens with a shrill
Just kidding.
creak. After that, the old building is silent, waiting for the ritual to begin. You can only guess how this ritual will end. Some fitting spells come to mind. However, none of them were made to free changelings. Your heart skips a beat when you look upon the unknown, dim as the dark interior of a stove.
Let's go. Hey, what's my new Bailichka, though? Real quick. Oh, as soon as he took the stone, a female hand grabbed his arm. You won't have the stone unless you marry me. You're a demon, surely. No, a Christian soul. Take me as your wife, and we'll marry in the church. The soldier took a better look. The girl was pretty and might bear him many children. He agreed, and she told him, come tomorrow at midnight. You'll meet my father, the head of the banya, and you'll deal with him. Keep this in mind. You'll have to pick me out from 12 identical girls. Don't choose the ones with yellow teeth, for mine are white. My father will offer you 2 sacks for the dowry. Don't choose the left one, as it holds all of man's sorrows. Take the right one, it holds a fortune. The soldier did as he was told, and the head of the banya howled with rage and vanished. Probably gonna need to utilize that.
You start with the usual summoning Zagavar, hoping that Nikolai's bride will answer you. Perhaps you'll just have to give her all of the requisite items. The Zagavar soon comes to an end, and the changeling girl stands before you.
We brought the things we promised. Soon you'll be free.
The girl tries to say something, but an unintelligible whisper is all that escapes her lips. Her entire figure seems tinged with smoke.
What's going on? We can't understand you.
The girl covers her mouth. Her figure screams despair. Tears drip from her empty eye sockets. You whisper an old Zagavar, and you finally understand what she's saying. Her voice calls to you, as if from far away.
The one called Banik dwells in darkness. She wouldn't let the accursed children go. The stove, the fire, the boiling water, the flayed skin. These are the keys to her domain. I am the third from the left, and all that is colored with blood.
I'm the third. Hold on. I'm the third from the left.
Mind you, that...
The girl doesn't manage to finish the sentence. She is engulfed with flames and clouds of steam. The shelves fall over when a hole to the ethereal world opens like a maw.
Oh, damn, let's go! Let's get your bride!
The entrance to the underground burns with unbearable heat. You recall this happening when you stepped into the maw of the Hellhound. This time, old Yegor isn't around. Your confidence in your ability to get out is also nowhere to be found. You tell Nikolai to wait for you in the banya, and step inside. The world flashes with blinding heat. You're familiar with the feeling of passing between worlds. However, once again, even on this, your third time, it sweeps over you like a sudden gale and slams you mercilessly to the ground. When you come to, you're surrounded by a ringing silence. Nikolai lies at your side. He too is stunned from the teleportation, but is already coming to his senses. He obviously didn't listen to your instructions.
Yeah, they're doing good. I was telling chat that when I went downstairs to say, what's up? Love you, family. They were playing musical statues with Clark. So yeah, I think they're doing all right. Nikolai, he's like, look, I know you said that I shouldn't come, but it's my future wife.
Hola, are you all right? I told you to wait in the banya.
But I couldn't just leave you like that alone. I can keep it together now, I think.
Well,
Nikolai.
the more the merrier, I suppose. Anyway, there's no way back now. Follow me.
Anyway, it's not like you can leave, so might as well make muffins out of muffin cups, you know?
Such a fearsome girl. You'd better stay behind me.
Don't get yourself killed.
What is musical statues? You play music, and when the music stops, you freeze. And then the music plays again, and you dance, and then when the music stops, you freeze. So the way that we play musical statues is literally like one of us will go bop 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 ba doo bop bee bee boop bop bee doo bee bop, and everybody will dance. And then you'll go bop bee doo bop bee doo dee doo boop bop bee doo bop boo bee boop bop bop bee doo doo doo. Yeah, it's red light, green light. Yeah, exactly. The music is grooving, we're freeze dancing. Let's keep on moving, it's freeze dancing. Switchling's words.
What did the girl say again? The stove, the fire, the boiling water, flaying the skin are the keys to her domain. What did the girl say? The stove, the fire, are the keys to her domain. What did the girl say again? The stove, the fire, the boiling water are the keys to her domain.
There we go.
You continue your journey into the domain of the Abdiricha. Nikolai tags along, constantly glancing around. You don't blame him, for you are also alarmed. And
I would have never thought to see
it
math as
seems
a
you are
warning.
right to be.
More likely than you'd think.
A couple of chorts bar your way.
Oh, Felicia Day shouted you out when she was telling someone in chat about wholesome female content creators yesterday. That is so sweet. I love Felicia. She has only ever been, like, super supportive and sweet to me. Like, took me out for coffee to give me advice about stuff before. Like, just an absolute sweetheart. Each turn ignore. Okay. So they're gonna put waste on me. So I'm gonna do that. So that's gonna be 10. So this one should die, I think. Yeah, that should be fine. Nope, he's not dead. No, he is. Nice.
The defeated Chorts vanish into the thick subterranean shadows. You move further along the grim corridors. Nikolai follows you. You notice he's clenching the cross taken from the Ikotnitsa. His knuckles are white. and his hands shiver, but his eyes are full of determination. One tight corridor leads to another. The lower you go,
It feels like we're in
the
a
harder
ship,
it is
question
to
mark?
breathe. Your path is lit only by burning embers and the scattered rays of the dawn coming from the human world somewhere above. It seems this journey will never end when suddenly a black figure bars your way.
Oh. Nice.
Who's sneaking around there in the dark?
Oh,
We can smell you. We can. Reeks of life will clean you up. Get rid of stinking skin as well.
Greetings to you, Bannock Hostess. Be so kind as to let us stay here, down below.
Hear us out, Bannock dear.
Bannock dear. We did. I am the mistress here. Can't order me around, can you? Can you? What brings you here, down below?
They say Bannocks rule over the Aspen demons. Is it true?
Why do you want to know? Why? So what if it's true? Maybe not. What then? We want to ask something else. What brings you here, down below?
Why do you steal Christian children? Why don't you let them go?
Who steals children? Who steals children? These are my children. It's quiet here in the dark.
I'm wondering if the implication here is that she only ever steals children when instructed to. If that makes sense. I'm just fucked up, but...
Quiet here. We're doing just fine here without you leaving once. What brings you here, down below?
We came to ask for your daughter's hand. I have a young groom, you have a fine bride. Can we bring them together?
No! There's no brights here below!
Only embers.
Embers burn? Warm old bones.
Yeah? Who burned my arm then? An ember shaped like a hand?
A mark! A mark! A seal on the hand! You find it out! Figure it out!
Some big, like, golem energy.
Well, give us the girl.
found it,
we
you
know
did.
she's here.
All right, have it your way. We'll show you a bride. Not one, even not one. Choose the one that's yours. You chose wrong. You'd stay here. Here to stay. I'll spin your hair on a rake, then take off your skin.
Girl, we get it. Jesus. I think she said third from the left covered in blood, but I am going to save really quick. None of them are covered in blood, but I'm pretty sure she said third from the left. Third from the left. So 1, 2, 3.
What should we do, Asha? They all look alike.
You remember what the Changeling said in the Banya? I am the third from the left, and all that is colored with blood. She tried to say something else, but vanished.
Well, I can choose on my own, I guess. After all, I'm to live with her.
Let me guess who the real one is here.
I mean, I just don't understand the blood part.
You chose. Guessed it. You got lucky. Probably just lucky. How are they lucky? Why?
We've chosen the bride. Now let her go.
Give her back? Our girl? No. We can't let her go, can we?
Are demons, like, not into making deals? Like, she said, all right, pick your bride. And we were like, okay, we did. And now she's like,
No, not that way. Not like that.
No, a bride needs a dowry, right? Yes, I'll give you the dowry. I will. Choose the right one, and we'll let the girl go. Choose the right one.
Is that blood?
These chests all look lush. What are we to do?
What your bride tell her? I am the third from the left, and no. Well, which is the third one from the.
These demons sure are cunning.
Let me choose a fine one.
You chose. You chose. But how? The girl told you. You couldn't guess any other way.
You promised to give us our bride if we guessed right.
You did, but you shouldn't have. Right? No. You won't live here alive.
Come on, girl.
I'll flay your skin as a lesson.
Why is she... Oh. Why she gotta be so rude, dude?
You promised to give us the bride.
I will. Right after I take your skin.
Alright, I have spikes. All minions disappear when this demon dies. Okay. Summons evil spirit. Okay. Alright, well... Let's go. Not bad damage. Oh, I should be attacking with Nikolai. Let's go. What? Okay. Nice.
We've answered all of your riddles. Give us the girl.
Man. What's even the point?
summoning another spirit. Okay. Wicked smart! Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Thank you everybody who subbed and resubbed and stuff while we've been playing this game. Drew Godden, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you. Nice. Hell yeah. Well, hot damn.
That's a lot of waste. Give us the bride and we'll leave.
No, she says. What do I like the most about this game? What do I like the most about this game? I guess like the vibe and the lore. Is just really good. A 1,000 experience. Obdorica's Wreath. Game +3 waste on battle start. Oh, interesting. So it's like a risk reward.
Quickly, We have to make it. Did you bring what I asked you to?
Here is the belt and the cross. And your name is?
Matriona. Oh. Wow, that happened so quick.
I can't believe it. Am I free?
Yes, the demons can't hurt you now. It's dangerous to stay here. The place is unclean, not to mention all the logs flying around. Let's go to our spa. We'll talk there.
All right.
All right.
And the Banitsa vanished, and here I am.
What a tale! Well, Kolya, you sure got lucky. Sure did find me a fine maiden, a pretty one.
Huh?
Come on, old Igor. Don't be like that.
Ah, don't worry. I'm not trying to curse you or anything.
I don't know what to do now.
She's gone. I doubt she can follow you.
It's not so easy to get rid of her. Soon she'll revive in the dark. She can't die. I'm not entirely in the human world, to tell the truth. Until I'm married, she can bring me back.
What? Then let's
So
have a
what?
wedding.
Are you going to make good on your word?
Then let's have a goddamn wedding now.
I'm doing it all by the book. Nice and proper.
No, she doesn't have time for that shit, Nikolai. Who can officiate? We gotta do this today.
But where would the matchmakers go?
I remember the village the Abdiricha stole me from. I remember the minute you freed me. I lived in Pakcha. My relatives still live there. Send the matchmakers there. Though I need to go there with Vasilisa first. You'll find your Aspen demon there.
Remember I asked you to question the Abduricha about an aspen demon?
She switched me with an aspen chort, it turns out. This chort now lives with my family, with my mother and father.
That's where we'll go. That's the kind of demon I need.
Good. I remember the way.
Oh my god, I just realized there's 7 seals and we still haven't even done the second seal. That's what we need the Aspen demon for.
Are you still alive after 18 years?
Nothing to it, really. Wherever the Banya stove is lit, we're with her. Her mind has grown weak, sort of. She's rather old, but she's also taught me things. She's taught me quite a bit. I am an ogre myself, to a certain extent.
I mean,
Let's go
100%. Task failed. Fyodor One-Eye stuck a tall stake into Hell's Lake and has been trying to sink it by pouring water over it until drowners chase him away. Great. Wonderful. They lived well in wealth and affection until Maslenitsa, when the soldier grew sad. Who is my mother-in-law? Who should I visit for the feast? His young bride answered him, let's go to the next village where a woman has been seen nurturing a baby boy for 16 years and he still hasn't grown. They left for the village and arrived there on a Wednesday. They sought out the house and found the woman cradling her baby. The baby cried, but neither ate nor drank. The bride grabbed at the bundle, threw it over her left shoulder, and cried, do you know what you're raising? The baby turned into a log, and the girl says, I'm your real daughter. When you, mother, left me in a banya, a bannock switched me with this log and cast a veil over your eyes. And since then, their life returned to as it should be? What? That is not the ending I expected. Like, yeah, I just, like, took the baby, I chucked it, it turned into a log, Naruto style. And then I looked deep into my mom's eyes and I was like, Mom, you've been nursing a log for 16 years. And from then on, we just, we just hit it off like normal. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Anyways. One story, one encyclopedia entry, and one song today. And the song, well, aren't we lucky?
Does he like strife? Sure. Oh, I currently have the maximum number of cards. Is that what that says? Okay, well that's good to know. Yeah, look. Oh my god. We're about to unlock new shit. This game is long.
Feels like it was all in a dream.
I felt this way also, when I first stepped into the ethereal world.
I feel as if I've been asleep for all my life.
They say the changelings learn a lot from evil spirits.
That's true. The Binding's been teaching me, urged me on with burning coals, so I would learn better. Well, now I know quite a bit.
Like a witch?
Well, maybe not like a witch. I'm nowhere close to you. I know a thing or two, though. About herbs, talismans, and so on.
How? What?
Maybe I'll help you sometime.
She literally lived with demons. Surely she has, like, specialized knowledge. Right? This idea of, like, oh, I mean, I just grew up with demons in a demon realm with demon sisters for, 16 years or more. But really, I mean, you definitely know more than me. Like, I've been a witch for a week and a half. So I think probably...
Were the other children with you?
There were. Not for long, though. The ones that you saw were made by the Abdericha out of coals.
Oh, interesting.
But there were others. If a woman giving birth curses her child, or if somebody doesn't ask for permission to come in, the Abdericha tried to lure them in. Always had some coals, shaped as toys or candy, in her hands. So when the child came close, she grabbed it.
Where are those other children?
That's the thing. Not everyone lives through it. Some are strangled by chords. Some perish from sadness. I had friends, you know.
How does it feel to finally be in a human house?
It's exactly the way I imagined it. A different world entirely. There used to be undead, darkness. But here, there's life.
Aww.
Let's go. We'll talk.
Matriona. Do you guys, like, live with us now? Oh, what's up, Short? Hi.
The talk of the West is that you're a powerful knower. So I came to you.
Yeah, no
I
problem.
brought some bread. It's stale, but it's all I have.
Thanks.
There's a Nick in our cemetery terrorizing the entire area. She died, you see, but hadn't passed on her shorts. You know how it goes.
Very well. I'll drop by when I'm near.
If you'll recall, the head that gave us riddles outside of the Weaver's house was also one of these things. Was also a dead sorcerer that was cursed to just be undead. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Ooh, ee, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, itty, 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 itty,
You
ooh,
hear
ee,
the
ah.
loud cries of an infant coming from the woods. Is this a demon's trick or an actual child? You can't tell from here. You see a defenseless infant lying between the branches of a split tree. There are
Don't
some gifts
diss me.
for the Leshy nearby. It seems that the peasants left their child in hopes that he would be cured of a disease. As a rule, the baby is left for several days in a forest in the hope of a miracle. You know well
What?
that the Leshy won't bother to help the child get well.
It would not live
This
through a
infant
few
won't
days in the
survive
woods
night
on its
out
own.
on its own. you think about what to do next.
Oh, that's what he said. It's like, what the... What? What? That doesn't make any sense.
You bring the child to the closest village. You get lucky and quickly find the child's parents. You explain to them the dangers of such treatment and tell them to come to you for advice and herbs. The parents look scared, and it seems that they've learned their lesson. It seems the witch doctor expected your visit. She must have learned about it from her chorts. Her entire house is filled with fragrant, dried herbs. It seems this is the place to buy some useful ones.
You're not what we consider an average girl, are you? In that case, I'll show you some fine wares. Here, take a look.
What are these? I think I'm good. But TY having those like right in a row makes me think that the game is like,
You
hey,
notice a familiar
you're about to
silhouette
reach
of the
an
wooden
arc
church
ending.
among the branches. You decide to come inside and rest a bit from the long road. When you come closer, you understand that this church has been long since abandoned. The windows are boarded up, and here and there you can see holes in the walls, as black as empty eye sockets. You
Go
can't
on.
overcome your curiosity and push on the mossy door.
I didn't expect
After
that.
a moment, your eyes adjust to the darkness.
I
After
love
a
the voice
moment,
acting in this
your
game.
eyes adjust to the darkness.
You already said that, my
The
dude.
old building is filled with an eerie silence. It seems that this place still holds the mysterious power of the church services once held here. You look around and find a forgotten purse with golden rubles. You take it and continue your journey.
Toit.
You breathe in the chilly air. The night silence envelops you like a black blanket. You look around. The village houses are frozen still, waiting for the dawn. At the village edge, you notice the bent shadow of an abandoned izba.
Inspect.
Inside, you notice
Nice.
a crooked doorway to a galbietz and an ink-black cellar behind it. You peek inside. The cellar has been buried beneath the earth and broken boards for a long time now.
Go on.
You hear the lingering sounds of songs long known to you. At one of the izbas, you see a late-running vichorka. It may be worth stopping to listen for a while.
Yes.
You sit by a house and dissolve in a deep sleep.
No. I clicked onto a thing and it wound up covering everything that I needed. How long are they going to sing? They play the whole song. You can exit out of it, but we always let the whole song play. Because it's good shit. Thank you. We got a song. The only thing we don't have is the bailichkas. It does bop. It do.
At night,
It
the roads
do
of
be
Perm
boppin'.
province are not the safest of places for the common folk. This time, it is not demons that block your path, but rather 3 highwaymen. Nikolai fearlessly walks towards the bandit, but then stops dead in his tracks. The bandit is an old comrade of his. After
Yeah.
a brief conversation, the bandits disappear into the forest.
Nice, but also, Nikolai, what the fuck? Hey, why did you come with me? Oh, wait, right, of course. Of course you came with me. I was like, he is just abandoning his new fiancée. And then I realized, oh, right, because the whole point of of this is going to her only living relatives and being like, hey, do you mind if I marry her? I remember this now. I caught
You
up.
enter an old moonlit cemetery. Wooden tombstones are half broken. They stand in the dark like a squad of silent soldiers, each one staring at you blindly. You remember that this is the cemetery where the old hag Manka was buried. She was a famous witch Ikotnik. You search the silent cemetery and feel your skin crawl, a sign that evil spirits are nearby. One of the graves is dug up as if by a wild beast.
I always hate this because it's the sort of game where, especially now realizing how long it probably is, it's the sort of game where it's like, well, of course I'm going to examine the grave. I don't want to miss shit. There are probably scenarios where the game is like, just walk away. We're giving you multiple opportunities now to just turn around and walk away. I will never.
You come closer. You almost fall over, but hold on to an old cross. Immediately, you realize that the old witch left her demons inside the crucifix.
Prepare to fight. Manka's shorts. Cool. Yee. Oh my god, he only has 1 health left. Okay. Just in case.
You have goosebumps, a sign of a devilish presence.
What kind of wisdom do you possess? That which comes from above, or that of snakes and demons?
Oh, snakes and demons, please. I guess I'll see what you got. Okay.
You finally reach the Changeling bride's home village. Houses are scattered among grim firs. You feel the presence of evil spirits, and the book also seems to tremble with anticipation. You soon find the Izba, where the presence of evil spirits is strongest. As you approach, you hear the shrill cries of a baby coming from inside. The bride bites her lip and shifts from one foot to the other. You sigh. You'll need to make the first move.
Who goes there? My baby can't sleep. Who are you girls? What do you need?
Your child is a demon. See for yourself.
Vasilisa has, like, no chill. Like, this lady has obviously lived with this demon baby for this long. It's not gonna suddenly kill her, right? So, are we literally gonna do what happened in that story? Are we gonna Naruto this lady and just pick up this baby and chuck it, and it's gonna turn into wood? Like, is that the plan?
Yabduriha's changeling lies in the cradle, looking exactly like a human baby. How can I make him show his true form?
I think in the story they threw it over their shoulder, didn't they? Said not to leave a child in the banya right after delivery, for a newborn might be stolen by the head of the banya and replaced with something. If the mother notices this, she is to call for a knower to get her child back. The head of the banya is clever. He might give them a pigeon or a cat instead of a baby. To prevent this, one had to know special words, otherwise the mother might end up nursing a log or a broom. The golbets in a wooden isba is a construction near the furnace that can be used to reach the top of the furnace, also served as the entrance to the basement. Tall ones are called golbets lockers and can serve as a closet with decorated partitions and a narrow door. The golbets served as the entrance to a stairway leading down into the basement. Food and produce were kept in the coolest parts of the golbets. Sometimes the closet portion is called the upper golbets and the basement is called the lower golbets. Golbets was traditionally placed near the furnace opposite the red corner. Izba as cosmos. The optimal shape for a human dwelling is round, with the hearth at its center. It heats and lights the space evenly. In the north, these kinds of houses were difficult and impractical to build. As a result, the inevitable corners of the wooden izba were dark and cold. For precisely this reason, they became the homes for all of the household spirits. No house stands without a domovoi. The domovoi is a transformation of the ancestor spirit. Thus, the mythological chain, izba, home, family, world. The izba serves as a link between the micro and macrocosmos. It is a place of birth and a place to dwell, a place to marry, cook, and die. Well, hot damn. Okay. So I think a sick child or a changeling needs to be thrown across the threshold of a house inhabited by spirits who were lured there by the killing of a rooster during its construction. We've already utilized that. Was it this? Bannox. Threw it over her left shoulder and cried, "Do you know what you're raising?" Oh my god. Oh lord. Okay, I guess I'm throwing the baby. If I did this, would it be less traumatizing?
You lift the baby and quickly toss it over your shoulder.
Another one that was a susierko?
Christ's kingdom, what are you doing, you witch?
Take a look at who you're raising.
The crying baby turns into a piece of wood.
Hot damn!
Step aside. Hide over the stove.
As soon as the mother and daughter climb above the stove, the log attacks you.
Oh. This feels like a child drew it and then brought it to life with their power. You know? Bum ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum 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 ba da dun 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 dun. Sure.
No, don't summon log babies. Well, that was a waste of a turn. No! Wait! They're all thick boys! Come on, dude. What the fuck? Well. He's like, what? Oh shit, Nikolai! I need to be using Nikolai. Hold on. Hold on, restart. Shit! Again! Fuck my life. Oh well. You're right, I just let him keep sitting there smoking. It's not a good use of his skill. No, that's right. I did it on purpose this time. I did it on purpose this time because he's got 20 health and it's not worth it. I'm just buffing myself. I'm buffing myself. Okay. Unremovable. Well, ain't that some shit? Well, ain't that some shit? I should have used that last time. Interesting. Oh my god, I'm so glad I did that. What on earth? Nice.
The bride tells her mother who
oh my
she
god,
is.
are we about to open that
They
second
hug.
seal?
You can only guess how it feels to lose 18 years of your life. At the same time, the log turns into black smoke and sweeps into the black book. You feel dizzy. The world turns around you in a violent gale, disappearing in flames. Everything becomes dark.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Impressive. In only a week's time, the first seal is gone.
Has it only been a week?
All that's left is to open the seal. As I told you, you are very talented.
It's like a loot box for demons. The next
So
seal.
what do I do now? Where do I find the next evil spirit?
You can't figure this out yourself. Others have spent years, decades even, just to break one seal.
Yeah, but I'm built different,
The
Satan.
next seal, as you know, is of water. I imagine it won't be difficult to find Evagenoi. Not in your neck of the woods.
Who did it before me?
People of greatness who became greater when they reached the end of the Black Book.
Okay, thanks for answering my question, question mark.
The Black Book makes wishes come true. It can be used in many ways. You should think about how you can use it.
Imagine that you were like, man, there's only one slice of this pie left. Who else ate the pie? And the person who's running the cafeteria goes, the people who ate the pie ate the pie. Thanks. Thank you. That's really helpful. I appreciate it.
What happened to that log? Why was it sucked into the book?
Surely you don't think you get your wishes for free. You must feed the fire.
Oh, am I killing demons? Interesting.
Some spirits just vanish, absorbed by the book. Others possesses power enough to break the seal.
Why are the seals blocked with passes? Was the book written by the people of Perm?
Tribal signs of Komi-Permians and other Finno-Ugric peoples.
Nothing of the sort. The book changes, adapts. I think the book has been testing you. If you could not figure out the primitive symbols of the truths, you would be unworthy of it.
Who are you and why do you drag me into this hole? Why shouldn't I feed you to my book?
Surely you're worth a seal.
And lose such an invaluable helper, all of your Zagavars. It is I who empower them. They would not be as strong without me in your service. You will learn the nature of such things in time.
It's time for me to return to the light.
Damn.
Is that all you wished to ask me? Very well. You may go. We will meet again when you break the water seal.
Imagine you like get a certain ways into this game and he slips up and says something and she's like, Are you my husband? And he's like, like what if this whole game, the precedent is my husband is in hell, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna become a witch so that I can go rip him out of hell with my witch powers. And you go there and there's a demon there who's like, what's up? Yeah, I'll help you be a witch. I'll give you as much power as you need, babe. What do you need? What do you want? I like you.
I would, however, think carefully on the subject of our next chat if I were you.
I call everybody babe.
Being such a priceless assistant.
I just like, this game is long enough that the story beats have to change, for sure. I had to visit Evodionoi. Like,
I feel like there's definitely going to be a point in this game where like shit shifts and I don't know how. So I'm already trying to think ahead, like what's going to be the thing that makes you go, oh, well, fuck.
Wake up, Vasya. Vasilisa!
Grandpa?
Well, have you come to your senses? How did you end up here?
I don't know. Satan boyfriend brought me back, I guess.
Oh, no one was here.
You tell old Yegor about your meeting with the Chort.
So the
Use the relevant
seal is
emotes.
gone.
Yes.
Now it's time for a water one. Good job, Vasya. Good job.
Old Yegor also seems like so nonplussed about the fact that he spent his entire life trying to get this book open. And the second I became a witch, the first seal opened. Like, he mentions that as like, hey, don't be in such a hurry, you know? Like, I spent my whole life trying to open seals, and you literally opened yours the second you got witch powers. So, you know. I'm like, is he not pissed about that? like, what the fuck? I spent so long trying to get my wish granted. You kidding me? And I've opened 2 seals now, and I've been a witch for a
you
week?
rest a bit now, before your next task.
Like, come on. Like, come on. Like, maybe that's the sort of support that we all need in our lives, you know? It's a tale as old as time. You know what? This game is actually about eliminating college debt. You know? Yegor, he's not about to be like, look, I had to deal with this bullshit and so do you. He's like, absolutely. Things should be easier and better for our future generations. I'm glad that you've opened 2 seals. Maybe you won't open all of them, but like, goddamn, I don't want you wasting your life like I did. Truly, Yegor, looking to the future. Anyways. So, I feel like that's a good place to like stop playing for today. But we've got a little bit of time left, so I'm just gonna hang. Oh, save game, please. Great. Back in my day, etc., etc. What's up? How's it going, everybody? Let's swap back to just chatting. We'll hang for another couple minutes, and then I'll head out. I always stream twice on Tuesdays, so I'll be streaming again in a couple of hours. At 9 p.m. British time, my cousin and I play Final Fantasy XIV every Tuesday. So if you want to come by, it is extremely chill. There's usually like a couple hundred people in here. Like a huge difference in terms of frequency of chatting and things like that. So yeah. Coffee time, the revengeance. Sure, yeah. Bum ba bum ba bum bum bum. Bum ba bum ba bum bum bum. And you get to watch handsome cat people. Exactly. I like those streams. Thank you. Me too. Have you played with Jesse yet? The times that he plays and the times that I play tend to be not aligned whatsoever. So we talk about playing a lot. It's very rare for us to play at the same time. Sometimes we'll play together, but like we're not on comms together, you know? The box light in the back is warming my soul. There's a match. Oh, it's not on. I normally have them both with the same color.
I'm liking more and more the idea. Okay, so hold on. So I've got this, right? I'm liking more and more the idea of just like putting all of my Fox themed art on that wall. I think that would be cool. Identical to the song we were just listening to. No differences. Identical. The same. A masterpiece. Thank you. I appreciate, being acknowledged for my skill and efforts. Let's check this stuff out, by the way. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, we had a friendship jail that never got redeemed. So I guess, why not? Put your favorite emotes in chat. Actually, put your favorite hmms. Let's get a bunch of hmms in here. What's your favorite Yeah, there we go. Here's a There's a There's a We got some There's a Yeah, yeah. Here's a here's a They're good. I like them. Delightful. Henry, thank you for redeeming a friendship jail. I know it's probably happening not when you wanted it to happen whatsoever. But here we are. But here we are. Yeah, just keep doing whatever you want to do. I'm going to read off some Valentines. Self-care, best care said, sending the love to you all, Dukes and chat. Kayla said, Cat Gang, you're beautiful. I miss you all. A flying visit as I have to wrangle some escape artist chickens. Have lovely weeks. Oh, Kayla. Helen Pixelin says, at Amarian, you work hard. So here's a shout out. Pet the mod. Agreed. Our mods work very hard and I appreciate them very much. Remix Beats says, I'm really proud of myself. I don't know if anyone remembers, but I mentioned that I was taking a voice acting class. The class has now finished. I learned so much and I met some awesome people. Try the thing you've hesitated on. You can only grow, even at level 1. Oh, I'm so glad that it was good. King's Warrior says, I'm sending hugs, love, and high fives to anyone who needs it. Thank you for being here, not just in chat, but on Earth. Thank you for still being here. After all the times it would have been easy to give up and stay where you were knocked down. But you badass cutie patooties, you got back up and you kept moving forward no matter what came against you. I'm in awe of you and your strength. You've had bad days and you did not let them stop you. You're an inspiration. Thank you for being your most authentic self. I love you and I'm here cheering you on. King's Warrior with lovely, wholesome messages in our Valentines. And from Lore Mike, who said, for anybody that might need it today. Yeah. Okay, you're free. You're free. You're free! Free to exact vengeance on he who imprisoned me. It's the curse of the lamp. All the power in the universe, and I'm bound by the rules of the genie, which means I can't kill that upstart Aladdin unless I have someone arrange it for me. Take me to Agrabah at once! There you go. You're welcome. Take me to Agrabah at twice! That Valentine made me cry. Big hugs to anybody who needed to hear that lovely Valentine. Dodger's just a real life copy pasta. That feels like somehow slightly worse than being called a walking meme. Like, I'd prefer to be called a walking meme. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. I came in here and you're in the middle of quoting my favorite Disney movie. Return of Jafar is your favorite Disney movie? I love that. That's incredible. Man. I feel like I have to, you know, I really do feel like I have to rewatch that movie now. Love the update to the Sam command. Oh no, what is it? Wait. Sam is a prince, Supergirl daddy, alien who can speak alien, and Dodger's amazing husband. He has amazing cartoon egg making powers. Check him out at Strippin'. Oh my goodness. Oh, my sweet love. He does make cartoon eggs. Who won the moving out competition? If for some reason you don't want to know this and haven't watched the VODs yet and are really invested, you can mute. Bree and I won. Bree and I won. But it was really close, and if it was judged by time, Sam and Technic would have won. So it was really, really close. It was very fun. Also, as a non-spoilery side note, Bree and I had such a blast playing together that we're like, should we play more of Moving Out? Should we find like a different game to play together? So, yeah. We're going to try to do co-op stuff in the future because it was so fun. You guys were great. Anything with Bree. Oh, Bree's great. It was on my channel. Yeah. Yeah, she's lovely. I laughed so hard I had to turn it off because of cramps. Oh my god. Incredible. I watched the VOD yesterday while I worked and I loved y'all's energy. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you felt that way. An embarrassment of riches and friendos. It's true. It's true. Such friends. You're hilarious on Godforge too. Oh my god. The number of times that like I have a joke I want to make, but I'm like, I don't want to derail what's going on. So I just message it to Bree. Literally only to Bree. Fairly frequent. Let's see. Who are we rating? And are they still live? They are. Delightful. She's playing RimWorld. Nice. I just noticed the pink in your hair. It's cute. Thanks. Yeah, it was lots of like bright reds, oranges. We had some like really bright red right here. It's all just come out now. There's barely any left, so I need to apply more. I haven't been here for a while. I dig that hair. It looks great. Thanks. It needs to be washed badly, so I'm glad that you feel that way. I'm gonna take a shower after. Well, no, I'm gonna muck out the coop, and then I'm gonna take a shower. And then I'm gonna do bedtime with my kid, and then I'll be back streaming again. What the fuck? I do have chickens.
chickens. I have 3 chickens. And they're cute. Streaming where? Here. I do, we call it Super Cousin Time. It's literally my cousin and I playing Final Fantasy 14 together and talking about our kids and shit. And it's fun. It's very chill. There's normally like a couple hundred people here. We do some raiding. We, you know, do whatever. It's fun. Yeah, it really doesn't make sense to take the shower and then go clean out the coop. That doesn't work. Alrighty. What time is it for you? It always looks like morning. Oh, it's nearly 6 p.m. for me. Currently. Okie dokie. I'm going to send you guys over to Jess, but first, let's look at the activity feed and read this off. Thank you again, everybody who hung out today. Burstasia, thank you for the 17. Paper Stained Ink for the 43. Closter says for the 86. Closter, it's been forever. Karma and Exile for the 7. Free for the 54. Tyroglyphus for the 41. Neca Lucifer for the 11. Ascended Narwhal for the 16. Amici for the 30. This Ends Badly for the 17. Rob Poe for the 38. K Lies for the 8. Dracolicious for the 15. Diddy Dun Did It for the 34. Cursed Ooze for the 9. Happy Twitch, baby. Spoodger for the 2. Super Dave, again, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you. Leo Windrider for the 25. Silferena for the 5. Kalira for the 48. Happy 4 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much for all the support. Pizza Panties for the 11. Livewin for the 7. I'm so sorry. I'll never say your name right. One day, maybe. King of Sloth for the 4 years as well. Happy anniversary. I appreciate it very much. Crazy Woman Yo, thank you for the 28. Red Cinder for the 82. Base God Gumi for the 35. Best Ratchet for the 21. Solid Snake Prez for the 4. Unspeakable for the 69. Red Hair Everywhere for the 11. Cosmic Blunder for the 5. Frake Mall for the 42. Gypsy Rose for the 56. Gumps Gang for the 59. Whale Stomp for the 9. Happy Twitch, baby. CGK Pluie for the 17. Yellow Belly Devil for the 15. Dimitri Bazos for the 9. Happy Twitch, baby. Rava Quoon for the 3 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very, very much. Wicked Smart and Drew Godden, both of you, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you. Coil Twitchbot, thank you for the biddies. Ikari for the 79. Fleet Command for the 3 years. Happy anniversary to you as well. Thank you so much for all of the support. Rogue Snorlax for the 37. Dorian Kahan for the 59. Simple Things for the 18. Mintus for the 58. Hi, Watson. Saiyan Adam for the 61. Evil Perry for the 8. Davian Thule for the 59. Wave Asakura for the 2. Firestorm Fim for the 68. Solar Blitz for the 62. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, everybody. Sending you over to Whoa Jess. She's playing RimWorld. Go say hi, spread love, spread joy. Again, I'll be back in about 3 hours. But otherwise, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.